foolish ambitions to rest.
Oh, I just realized I was muted. Hello. I like your name. Are you a big Elden Ring fan? Those people are mean to you. How could they be? Nicola's awesome.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
It was for his own good. I'm on your side. You restored him to his former glory. What more could you ask for? Well, thank you. I suppose I do fit into that category. I play on PC. What about you? That move always scares me. I have a friend who plays on PS4. I will say though, I do like PC a lot because I get to mod, and it makes some aspects of the game more fun. Oh, I thought I scraped it. I just remembered I was supposed to fix the audio balancing. I think the game audio is a little too loud, so I'm gonna try this. See if it's any better. Yeah, I do that a lot with other streamers too. I always like to play Elden Ring while watching it. Where are you at in the game? Gotta learn these punish windows. Oh, you start in Caelid? I still don't do that. I played the game like a dozen times probably. And starting in Caelid is too much for me. I die so quickly. attack is really hard to dodge on medium load. Oh, I missed.
Shall not be forgiven. The curse seeped to my very soul.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I explained the run. So this is actually like a challenge run where I'm not allowed to use any weapon unless it comes from a remembrance boss. And every time I kill like a mandatory boss, I have to switch to another remembrance weapon. So that's the challenge here. And I think one of the other parameters of the run is that even if I wanted to, I can't summon. It's a fun run, I think. But it's been pretty tricky. I think Rykard was the one that I got really stuck on. And I even used Serpent Hunter, which I like broke the rules for. Just to make it a little bit easier. And even that was still a little struggle for me. If you ever try it, good luck. I actually don't know if you can do it. I had to mod my game because you can't duplicate remembrances enough to actually be able to perform the run if you're doing all remembrances. So I did have to mod my game, which I can only do on PC. That delay always gets me. I should probably just like run in and attack, so I can time the delay better. Serpent Hunter's that good against Millennia? I would have thought it was just like a average weapon outside of the Rykard fight. Well, I can see that then. I feel like a lot of weapons are really good against her if you can just stagger her and deal good damage. I don't know if you tried, but since the DLC released, I went back and tried her with the Milady, and that weapon is so good for her. It has really good poise damage, and it hits super fast, so you could just like stagger lock her for so long. Don't input read me, please. That was my bad. That was greed. The Milady is super fun. It's probably one of my favorite weapons. I highly recommend. You know, I don't think I've ever tried Rivers of Blood that much. I tried it before when I was trying to kill like Melania, I think. But at that point, it had already been nerfed, so I didn't think it was like the best choice. And I went to something else. I do like Bloodhound's Fang. I kind of wish it wasn't unique though, like the Ash of War, I mean, because I want to put it on so many weapons, because it's so much fun. I thought that was going to be staggered, to be honest. Yeah, there it is. Oh, I lagged.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
That was my fault. I panicked there. Oh yeah, I know Catch Flame is really good, and I think I've seen Pest Threads like destroy Elden Beast. I think it's really good against those like bigger bosses, isn't it? But I do know Catch Flame is like super fast for the damage it deals.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
I should probably just upgrade the weapon, but I'm really stubborn at this point. I just want to get it like this. Because I feel like I can't. I don't feel like I need to upgrade it, so I kind of don't want to. I want to save the materials for the harder bosses. I do feel like if I can get to phase 2, I have a pretty good shot. So I think phase 2 is kind of easier. That was a risk, but I knew it would pay off.
Stained by my
Oh, I thought that was going to be delayed.
seep to thy very soul.
Oh, that's funny. I did see it drop from 1 to 0 likes. I was wondering what happened there. I thought it might have been a glitch. Yeah, I'm on PC. I do wish there was crossplay. I have a lot of friends on PS5 and stuff, but I can't play with them because it only works on like PC to PC or PS5 to PS5. It's kind of annoying.
Put these
Thought I dodged.
ambitions to rest.
I feel like they kind of are stopping. To an extent. Xbox is definitely like falling out of the scene. And PlayStation is starting to port their stuff more to PC. I'm hoping that it's coming to an end and we won't have like this weird barrier between consoles anymore. I do think Nintendo's also they're always going to be making their own stuff though. I don't see them ever porting their things to other consoles or to PC or anything like that. I'm in America, yeah. I cannot hit this dude. Omen and Landon? I don't think I've heard of those. It's the daytime right now. 3 p.m. There we go. I should have attacked there. I had the opening. Get back. Oh, I didn't realize there was a geyser next to me. That could have been bad. Alright, he should have low stance now.
Stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Stagger. Wait for the geyser. Oh, come on. That's annoying. I thought I had that. Didn't know we changed. Oh, I'm out of. I just realized my physic ran out. I can't do anything now. This is bad. Oh, I'm out of stamina! This is gonna be tense. Geyser. Where's it coming? No! I'm dead. I can't believe it. Why did I heal there? I didn't have the window for it. I knew I didn't have the heal. Okay, but that's a problem, because I don't have the stuff to use the weapon for the whole run. I might need to upgrade now. Alright, I missed a lot of text here. Oh yeah, don't feel pressured to stay here or anything. You can go watch whoever you want. I'm not evil. Sheep's the evil one. You should see how he acts in people's chats. He's always tormenting everybody. I'm just getting my payback. Oh, I didn't dodge. Sheep has nothing to say to that. He knows it's true. He went silent. He sure did. I'm not evil. You have the receipts, Sheep? You know, you could show what I said in last night's stream if you want. Well, I can't see the receipts, so how can I trust you? The stream's private, remember? We can't verify that it happened. That is not true. Those words have never left my mouth once. I've been nothing but supportive in your chat. No, that's not true. I'm very kind to you. I'm not lying. I don't lie. What, he holds it like that? I didn't know he had that kind of move. I thought that was just a Margit thing.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Yeah, I had no clue he could hold it. I've never seen him do that before. I thought that was... I thought that was just like a Margit thing. You know that one move that Margit has that does that? But I guess Morgott has his own version. Oh, lag. There we go. Oh no. You're gonna point and laugh at people too, aren't you now? Oh, I suck. I don't know why I went for that extra R2. I could have just went back and Blasphemous Bladed him. Would have been faster too. Don't do me like this. This guy's hard and you know it. Plus, look at my weapon. You see any plus beside that? It doesn't look bad, it looks fine. It's just like... this health bar looks like an endgame boss now. Oh, I suck. I shouldn't have done that.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Look what you're doing! You're the one accusing me, now you're talking all this trash. And don't forget what you said when I was fighting Rykard. Mikkela's not mean, he's the, like, Age of Compassion dude. He's like the least mean person. Okay, I didn't think he'd turn that way. Exactly, Mikkela the kind. There's nothing mean about that. Stop standing inside the swords. I can't fight you there. I don't think I was in that spot for him to use that follow-up. It was weird.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Oh, wow. You know, I'm reading the little Discord that we have, Sheep. And you're saying some pretty crazy things. And I'm the evil one? I can't even say these out loud. I can't repeat those.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
Don't be like this. Why are you never on my side? I'm always on your side. Like, I'm there for you. And here you are saying all this? No, I'm talking to Sheep. Okay, Dancer... Dancer was a different story. Like, the Dancer wasn't doing anything wrong. So of course I had to root for her. Like, you were just beating up an innocent woman. Oh, please get her down. Sheep's a big fan of that. He's gonna dodge it, isn't he? Oh no, he's not. That move is very hard to dodge in medium mode. I'd love to be on light load right now. The weapon's too heavy. Come on. That was so close. That one delay always trips me because there's another move very similar that has different delay timing. No, when I say it was close, I mean like I was close to dodging the move, not that I was close to winning. Spooky. That's like some Beanies level stuff. You sound a little bit mad, Beans. Alright, see ya, Mikola. Ooh, this is not a good spot. Come on. That's so unfair. I was against the wall. The other guy? Come on. You can say his name. I knew it. Had to be a stagger. Phase 2? Yeah. Alright, hopefully he's close to his stance break.
The throne, stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this.
No way, that's not a stance break.
Forgiven.
Huh? I hit him with 2 Taker's Flames and like 2 or 3 charged R2s? Does he not take stance damage during that phase transition? I was operating off the assumption that he did. But he might not. See, here you are rooting for Morgott again. It's an endless cycle with you. And you said you changed. Of course he meant that. I'm sure. This attempt is scuffed. Making all the wrong plays. Whoa. I don't think I got it in time. It was so close though. What is that stab? What is this move? Does anybody know that move? I say anybody, but it's just you. No, I didn't get it. I was like a frame too late. Have you seen that move before? Hi, Doc. I just died to like a move that happens once in a blue moon. That I don't even remember seeing before. Hello, Mikola. We have Sheep's favorite person in here, Doc. You shouldn't be afraid of Doc. You have, like, a couple weeks left before you have to be afraid of him again. Okay, listen, Doc, it's not what it looks like. I'm trying to save larval tears. That's what's happening here. So, and I need to save my levels, like, for the weapon requirements. So I can't have high HP right now. I'm telling the truth. Oh!
These foolish ambitions
I didn't think
to
he'd
rest.
turn around that way. That was a good attempt, though. I just need to get back to phase 2. Though, I forget that the physic runs out. I really should upgrade it. Ooh, frustrating. Sheep. I think I know a game to recommend to you. What was going on with that section of the game? No, don't kill me. You gotta be close to Sandsbreak, right? There we go. Oh, I'm out of stamina. This is bad. Oh, I'm panic rolling, and it somehow worked. There we go. I did not deserve to live that, but I'll take it. Oh, is that what it was? Was it like a No Man's Wharf kind of feel?
Stained by my curse. Such shame I cannot bear.
I forgot about that follow-up.
This shall not be forgiven.
No! I thought I pressed the button in time to dodge, but I didn't release it in time. Oh, actually, I didn't read your previous message. I don't know. I don't know if I really like that section of Cathedral. I'm not a fan of the Thrall ganks. Nobody is. Hello, just someone.
No match. Lay out your own.
Well, I don't even have the stuff for this. I'll have to buy it. I don't have the runes, do I? I can use that. Are the mini bosses like tried to be portrayed as bosses, or are they more like Lies of P mini bosses?
Great.
I'll get it up to plus something. I don't know yet. This is the Blasphemous Blade. It's one of the best weapons. but I'm not very good with it.
Well, I took youth no man to lay out your own.
I'll do +4, why not? I do like this challenge, but I'm kind of done with it. I want to get on to the next part of the run. Oh, I've been using the L2. It's just I can't use it like in the middle of the fight. You know, that's gonna be trading hits, so I have to wait till he's like in some animation, like when he does the sword rain or when he's phase transitioning. That's when I can use it safely, but otherwise I'm gonna be trading hits and I don't have the health for that. It's a great weapon. You would know, Sheep. You love this weapon, right? Or love. Oh, that is enormous damage. I might have upgraded it a little too much. Yeah, that's such a big difference compared to what I was doing before. You seem to be having a lot of fun with Wukong so far.
The throne, stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear.
No!
Thy part
I hate the sword rain.
shall not be forgiven.
That attack. If I'm not in position for it. Alright, see ya, Mikola. You do love Blasphemous Blade. Or you used to. You left it for Melania. Dagger? Yes. Thought so. Used it rarely. You'd like to on NPCs too. It's so difficult to dodge on medium load.
My curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Stagger? Yes. Ooh. Why did I do that? Die. Or not. No way. Not a fan of that. Oh, he's dead. I'm not great at Morgoth. He is fun though. I got a talisman pouch. Thank you. Alright. So, I do have some options here. Oh, the good job and the thumbs up. It's a classic. A true classic from you. Wait, no. You're retconning what actually happened. You said good job. You didn't say good job. You said all right.
Hello again.
You tricked me for a moment.
Prevented the thorn.
Trying to rewrite history by saying it wrong.
My purpose, so I'd like to the flame then and guide.
So I was thinking that I could do Fire Giant next. But that's kind of I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, you look at my setup right now. Okay, let me pull up my list. I kill Morgoth, I take his sword. Then I have to decide what to do from here.
You know the thing shape when they are but no matter.
Yep, here we are.
Now.
Thank you. Wait, I don't have a 7th one? Okay. That's an issue. I don't have the stats to wield this either. Okay, hold on. I put on Dex. I don't have the Dex one. I need to find that. Is that in Shaded Castle? I think it might be. Oh, it's from... Okay. I have to do a quest line for this. I didn't realize. Alright, time to do that. Which means I think I have to kill the boss here. I don't have the stats to actually wield the weapon, that's the problem. Okay, you know what? Maybe I should, before doing that, I should get the smithing stones that I need. So first off, I need a 4th and a 7th. And I should probably level up. I do need to get my arcane up, because I don't have a... I can't do anything here. Oh, I don't actually need it. I can just put on this. Ignoring chat a little bit here, but I'll get back to it in a moment. Alright, apparently there's more in here, so I'll go get those. So I see you're still talking about Wukong. I do look forward to playing it. Especially the, what I assume are later game bosses. They looked pretty aggressive and pretty fun. So I am interested to fight those. Oh, no. Oh, I'm not gonna play it live. I don't do first playthroughs live. Oh, that damage is pitiful. You know I love those fights. That's all I could ever ask for. This is not a good situation to be in. Please don't use your humming past threads. The bosses I was seeing in the trailers did look pretty aggressive, though. I mean, maybe it's just like the timings are nicer than FromSoft. But in terms of like the way the bosses attack, they looked very FromSoft in terms of their aggression. That's what that item is? That's so useless. I've always failed that jump. If only I had Mimic Veil. Well, Doc doesn't seem like he's... That guy can climb. I didn't know that. Can you, like, forget about me, dude? That's some crazy poise. Let's see. Bad damage? Yes. What am I supposed to do? You know what? I'm gonna quit out. I like the Ash of War and Morgott sword kind of, but I feel like it doesn't do enough damage. Like I like the way it feels to use. But it doesn't stagger the enemies that easily. I hear it's gonna PvP though. Quitting out's my favorite. What's the strat here? Stealth? Alright, now turn back around. What siphoning ability do you mean? Uh-oh, I'm dead spotted. Crazy that they don't give you a Stick America here. They really put all these pests and then didn't give you one. That's so evil. Is that another pest? There's one there too. Please tell me I survived that. Bye, Orion. I did survive. And it really wasn't even close. You know, this is where it would be nice to be able to use stealth, but this is a scripted trigger, I'm pretty sure. See? I'm making noise. He doesn't hear it. Because it's scripted. Alright. 3, 2, 1. There's the stagger. Now I can just unlock him. Oh, we're just cartoon. I don't know what's up there. This is the Celia Crystal Cave. It's the one you get teleported to at the start of the game if you go into that trap chest in the Dragon Ruins. If Tanamura was responsible, I have to thank him, because he did single-handedly save the DLC with that. Those pests in the DLC were awesome. They really made up for the terrible bosses like Mesmer and Midra. So thank you, Tanamura. Your work has not gone unnoticed. Oh, I'm not doing the Falling Star Beast. I do think it gives you... what is it? Like, smithing stones 5 and 6 or something? But I'm not going to do that. I just wanted the smithing stones that I could pick up. Get me out of here. Yeah, the somber bell bearing is the thing that I think the thing that I think the guy drops. But I'm not gonna go for it because I am not good at Falling Star Beasts. Especially not in an arena like that. That is terrible. There's no way I'm pulling it off. A duo hippo fight would have been awesome. That would have been the best fight. Ginge says hippo's S tier. I disagree. I think he's A tier, but if there was a duo hippo, it would be S. Anyone else agree with that?
Brave.
Hippo's easily A tier. Saying he doesn't touch A or to touch B is crazy. Alright, now I need my 7th. You know, I just realized I still have my mod on that disables upgrade costs. But if I wanted to change that, it would take like a million years. Because I did a mass edit to change the upgrade cost of like every single weapon all at once. So I'd have to revert every single entry, which I can't do with like just a mass edit. So I guess this run's cheated. Alright, there's one in Volcano Manor. Oh, I already got that one. So there's one in Subterranean Shutting Grounds. Oh, it's this one. Okay, so I actually never remember how to get to the subterranean shunning ground, so it's gonna be a journey. Sheep's good at typing because he just sits in people's chats yelling at them all day. He's like a master bully. And he honed his typing skills just so he could bully people. He told me that. Oh wait, I think it's over here. Isn't it? What are these guys? No, please don't kill me. This is evil. Why would they do that? Get in charge? Oh, you mean, pressure? I didn't play after you left. I didn't actually want to play pressure last night. I just felt bad because Jonah had been wanting to do it. So I was like, okay, I'll stick around for a few games, and then I left after that. Because I wanted to go to bed. So, after you left, I left too. So how do I actually get this? Yeah, like, this is just gonna happen every time. Pew Pew works great in Shadow of the Erdtree. I'm always using projectiles. In fact, I would say casting is the definitive way to play the game. Especially against a boss like Radahn. Oh, no, 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 no. That was hyper armor. I hit him mid-grab. Or I hit him mid-animation and he grabbed me anyway. That's not cool. I don't even know what's in this scarab, but I just want it. If anybody knows, I'll be happy to stop doing this if it's trash. But I feel like it might be something good because they made it annoying to get. Dude, I can't do anything. This is such an evil section. I can't, like, if I had the stats for this, I could do it easily. But I don't have them. You cannot be hitting me with the ain't no way. This is evil and you know it. Oh, you know what? Maybe I could use the Cursed Blood Slice. No, I can't because I don't have the stats, so I can't use the Ash of War. So I don't know what to do here. Maybe I can do it like that. No throwing dagger, I didn't want to do that. Greed? No! No, 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 no. No way. No, 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 no. That's... This game is evil. This is so mean. FromSoft is so evil for this. Okay, this may be true. Maybe it's time to just go tank mode, if I can. Maybe I can survive like one hit. Maybe one. Maybe I take those off. Still can't wield it, but maybe I'll survive. I'm on heavy load. My favorite. No! I'm gonna say that I cannot survive that. I don't want to lose my runes, so I'm gonna quit out. Oh yeah, they are scary in Volcano Manor, because like it's all dark there in the rooms that they're in, so they're basically just a jump scare. I'm just gonna ignore it. I don't need it, probably. I feel like you could use Rykard's Ring Core. That has a pretty nice cast time. I don't really know the spells though. But I did use that one and I knew it was good. The only problem is you can't see anything when you use it. Get out of my way. Yes, you do. It's a pretty fast cast time. You're being a quitter, sheep. You just gotta believe. Yeah, quitter. You know it's true. You're not even giving it a shot. Oh, come on. My favorite enemy. What happened to finishing your meal, sheep? Oh, it's from a scarab. This is bad. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. I just gotta pick these up, because I think these might be sombers too. Oh wait, these are normal sevens. I was looking at the wrong chart, but apparently there was just one here by coincidence, so everything's fine. What is this? I kind of forget because I haven't been here in so long. Oh wait, I think I remember. I think it unlocks like some weird shortcut back to the main race here, doesn't it? Yeah. Shadow bait. Wonder if I should just go and get the Moog the Omen brace while I'm here. Oh, you know what? I wonder if Moog the Omen doesn't appear once you've killed Moog, Lord of Blood. I feel like that might be how it works. Does anybody know that? Jump? Yes. I forgot the question. Wait, I just come back here? What? Oh, right, I remember now. I was asking if anybody knows if Moog Lord of Blood, killing him will stop Moog the Omen from spawning. Because if that's how it works, I could skip a boss, which would be really nice. Alright, now to remember how this sewer system actually functions. Because I don't know where to go. Oh, this is the room with the revenants, isn't it? Yeah, this looks like a revenant room. Yep, of course it is. Get me out of here. I don't have any heals. Force. Ambush? You kidding me? No, this isn't modded. It's the altered Alberich set. Yeah, it was a slug. I'm not proud of it. I should probably allocate my flasks better. I have 7 cerulean and only 3 crimson for whatever reason. I think I had this when I had to use like only sorceries or something. Yeah, it was back when I did Godskin Noble I did this. And I have not bothered to change it since. Alright, let's try down. Are you kidding me? Get me out of here. More of these guys? Just a stone sword key. Can I open this? Yes, I can. It's been so long since I've been here. I don't miss it. Okay. Oh, come on. They hit pretty hard for this HP bar. You've had to see somebody die to this. You watch so many streamers. And you watch yourself too. I don't believe you haven't died to these guys. Shunning Ground saves Landell. Anybody with me? Okay, where do I go? Okay, but like I need to save my respecs though. I'm gonna have to respec a lot once I get to the DLC. Exactly, Doc. You got it. You know what's up. Yeah, Finger Ruins are also amazing. They're the best part of the DLC. Especially if you're on Torrent, because it's really fun to get knocked off the horse. Oh! Hopefully that buys me time. It does not. Of course. Now I have to do this again. Oh yeah, I forgot. Multiple omens can come down if you get unlucky. I don't know how that even happens. Do you like make noise while fighting and it attracts the other one? Because that's a really dumb oversight if that's what happens. No, 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 no. Finger Ruins are at the top of the best area list. You kidding me? Getting invaded there sounds awful. Okay, so forget where exactly I went. But I know I have to run past that weird room with the slug ambush. I guess it's right here. And I avoid that. Don't come in here with nuzzles. You kidding me? Go, 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 go. Please don't kill me. Oh, I forgot about that move. That would have been bad. Alright, then I get the shortcut. And we're all fine. Thank you, iframes. Now, if this was Dark Souls 2, I'd be having a lot more fun there. This is my favorite enemy type. There you go. Is that 7? Oh, it's 6. I can never remember the numbers. Oh, I don't have the resistance for that. I thought I could just tank it. It's cutting it way too close. Come on. Shadow Tree Avatar moment. Don't burst on me. I didn't think running through here would be that tense. You know, I'm noticing that this door was unlocked the whole time. So when it says that this door couldn't open from this side, why? This bolt was already slid to the right. I could have just pulled it. Oh, oops. Now I have to get over there. Oh, and that part sucks. I remember this part. This is the Host of Fingers build. That's a good point. Unfortunately, I don't have the magic, though. It's not a Host of Fingers if they don't run, like, 80 int with Carrion Piercer. That's the true Host of Fingers. I will say, though, I probably don't die as much as a Host of Fingers. I dodge the majority of attacks. That does separate me. Host of Fingers are always out here, like, dying in one hit on the first attack. And then you get sent back to your world. No! I didn't think he'd catch me there. Maybe I shouldn't be saying that. Okay, the imps are annoying. Everybody knows this. They're thralls. Everyone hates thralls. Dude, why do they land on you and, like, deal damage? I've never understood why they did that. I don't know if you guys know this, but they also did this with Margot, or Morgot, I mean, where when he jumps, like, oh, I wasn't even meaning to block that. I was just trying to, like, animation cancel the pickup animation. Alright, get this down. But, yeah, in Morgot, when he jumps, if you're in front of him where he jumps to, it actually damages you. For whatever reason. I don't know why they did that. Oh, these are some good rune pickups. I should probably loot the whole thing. I don't know about that. I think they're just placed more annoying here. But the actual AI, I think, is better in Elden Ring. I don't know, they feel like less aggressive. I feel like in Dark Souls 3, the imps, or the thralls, are like glued to me when I try and roll away from them. I'm not a Dark Souls 3 hater, it's my favorite of the Dark Souls 3 trilogy. I just like Elden Ring better. Simple as that. Everyone thinks I'm a Dark Souls 3 hater. I just don't think it's aged as well. I didn't say all that. Okay. Oh, see you, just someone. Sorry, have not been able to read too much. I don't think Dark Souls 2 SL1 hurt my enjoyment of, like, the entire game. I mean, obviously I did not like the Soul Level 1 run at all. I thought it was terrible. But I've still replayed it since then and had just as much fun as I remember. I will say, though, I think Blood Level 4 hurt my enjoyment of Bloodborne overall. I was not into that run. I thought it would be easy too. That's why I did it. I forget about that guy every time. That's such a lame trick. Okay, so I know JP did blood level 4 too, but I don't know how he felt about it. Did he like it? I saw that he did Orphan, like almost no hit on blood level 4. And I didn't have it in me to do that. I was way too frustrated with the run. Even against the boss I actually like Maria. I just didn't want to do it anymore. I think the way Bloodborne asks you to be like super on your toes, I'm just not that into. I do like being a little bit more deliberate. And especially with like the hitboxes, that's another big thing in the camera. I don't know, it feels like just too hard to like be consistent at Bloodborne for me. And it makes Bloodborne bosses super frustrating, especially on like a challenge run where I'm dying in 1 or 2 hits. I think that for a lot of games, there's like a, you know, if you beat Dark Souls 3 at level 1, you get some credit for that. But I think the credit you get for Dark Souls 3 SO1 is nothing compared to Blood level 4 credit. Blood level 4 is like really hard. You can get through Dark Souls 3 SO1 without being that good at Dark Souls 3. And I'm using myself as proof of that. I still don't feel like I really know Dragon Slayer armor that well, for example, but, you know, I was able to get through him just by, like, having the DPS for it. And getting relatively lucky. Because I still cannot react to that shield bash. Like, every single time he pulls it out, I fail. But it's still enough to get through the run. Okay, where do I go? I don't remember. I always feel like the layout switches. Every time I come here, I'm convinced the right way is like the opposite of what I remember. And it always flips in my mind. Was he having fun doing that at least? Or just stubborn? Oh, don't stab me. Because, like, I don't know if Nuke enjoys what he does. I mean, I assume he does, because, like, he keeps doing it. But, so, like, if that is a playstyle that you find fun, I get doing it. But if you don't like that kind of playstyle, I have to understand, like, why you would put yourself through that. But also, if Nuke doesn't like doing those challenge runs, he's insane. I don't understand how he could like them, but maybe he does. Kind of went on a tangent there. Jump? No, don't kill me. I think I have to fall down there, don't I? Yeah, it's a loop. Oh, not only with 60 vigor, it's even worse because he does it when you have like 80% absorption and he still one-shots you. Don't jump on me. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but there's no roof on this, so sometimes he will like jump down on you and push you off. It did take me ages. I'm very glad I have people to talk to here, because I would be very annoyed if I had nobody here. For these more annoying sections, if it's just me, I'm gonna get annoyed, but at least I have people to talk to, which is fun. Okay, so I'm not doing this boss yet. I want to kill Moog, the Lord of Blood, first, just to see what happens. But now I do have enough to upgrade my weapon to full. One thing I do think is cool that he does hitless runs with different weapons. Because, like, for me personally, when I learn a boss, I'm very much like, I only know it in, like, one mode. Like, I only know how to do Radahn with a rapier, for example. If you put me with a new weapon, I will have no clue what to do. So, the fact that he's, like, switching between different weapons, so he has, like, all these different strats laid out, I think that's very cool. Did I just get a talk prompt? What for? I don't think it was this guy. I didn't get that close to him. Yeah, I think that's cool though. I never liked playing to the meta. Like, I like to do those sort of challenges, but not the challenges he does, but I think like playing at the meta, where you kind of like remove a lot of the challenge by like using the best possible strats, it kind of like takes away from the runs for me a bit. I like to like figure them out myself. I think it's more fun that way. Like, part of what I find fun about level 1 runs isn't just like fighting bosses straight up at level 1, but it's trying to figure out what works, trying to like think about how you can build craft given very limited restrictions, that sort of thing. And if you just look up like the best build for level 1, that sort of thing, it takes a lot of the fun out of it for me. Now, what was I doing? I was going here. Yeah, like, when it comes to scripting bosses, I don't think I would ever want to do a hitless run for that. Like, it kind of takes out the joy of doing a challenge run if I'm performing a script. No disrespect to people who do like that, but not for me. Yeah, I would expect Dark Souls 3 hitless to be pretty difficult, because you don't have a lot of options between like how you progress the game. For Elden Ring, you just have to kill Draconic Tree Sentinel, and then kill 2 Shard Bearers, which probably you can even do a skip for that, if it's like any percent hitless. I don't know if hitless runners use glitches like that, but I'm sure there is a strat to skip Draconic Tree Sentinel. I can never say that name right. I always like stutter. Draconic Tree Sentinel. Oh, I wasn't two-handing. I hope I'm going the right way. I don't actually remember the way to the mountaintops. I love the gank squad over here. It's so much fun. Oh, the parry strat? I would have thought they like used repel or something, but I guess that makes sense. Because he does like lunge back if you get like a stance break or parry on him, right? After you hit him. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that. I mean, worst comes to worst, I can respec. Like, it's not off the table. I have like 60 points of intelligence and it's all wasted. I don't have the DLC internalized. I can do things. Oh my. Okay. That's so fun. I am not gonna first try Fire Giant. I know you did him like this, but I'm sure you were surviving multiple hits from him. So I'm pretty sure I will have to respec because this is dumb. I think the ones that are like Dark Souls 3 and Bloodborne are the kind of hitless runs I like the most. Because I think they're a lot more fun when it comes to like difficult execution tests of skill. Watching a script has never been super interesting to me. Like I was watching Eliza P speedrun earlier today, and they have like a Luxasia script, but I do actually like it because it does take a little bit of performance still, and it's not like crazy, but like they do still have to like deflect her attacks and stuff between the attacks that they use in the script, and towards the end they have to like the script starts to fail and they have to fight the boss straight up until she dies, and I think that's cool. It's like a good balance for me of what's fun to watch. But when it comes to a boss being like 100% scripted, where it's like 100% predictable and it's just a matter of like inputting the right inputs to make it happen, I don't know how to pronounce it. I've always said it like that. I don't think they say her name in... Please don't kill me, please, please, please. I don't think they say her name in the game. So maybe we'll find out in the DLC how it's pronounced. It could be Laxasia. I've always said it like Luxasia, or something similar. Luxasia? Laxasia? Or Laxasia? Wait, does she say her name? I don't even remember that. Don't kill me. Don't. Please. I don't want to wait on that elevator again. Why can't I use torrent? We're just brain rotted sheep. We're in the young generation. We don't got the memory. Yeah, we. You know you're brain rotted, you just don't want to admit it. Yes, you do. I've seen you talking about Skibbity before. Need I remind you that I didn't know what Hawk Tuah was until Sheep said it. I learned Hawk Tuah from Sheep. Is my mic lagging? Because my game is. What is happening? Why is my game like this? That's not true. I learned Hawk Tuah from you. You're just lying right now. Oh no, I'm not going that way. I know what's there. I don't have the stats to be fighting a boss. Oh, and you know what? I'd have to give up a weapon if I did that too. Because that's probably considered a dungeon boss. So I'm still in a legacy dungeon here. No, it's not a lie. Okay, I actually have a DM with Doc. I think last time he DM'd me, it was because I asked what Hawk Tuah was. Because you said it, and I didn't know. Yeah, Instagram post about Hawk Tuah. I didn't know, and there's receipts of that. Doc can back me up here. But you said you learned it from me, and that's not true. The brain rot got to you first. Oh, I forgot about these guys. They have the... what's it called? Destined Death on it, right? Isn't there a legendary item up here? Or no, that's in the mountaintops, I think. Not Forbidden Lands. Sheep, do you listen to Talk Tuah? The podcast? I feel like you would. Don't kill me. It's everybody's favorite boss. Not Overtune. Yeah, she did. Oh, I didn't think that would happen. I didn't know that was a move he had. Since when did he have a scream projectile? Has that always been a thing? So I do know I could skip to Consecrated Snowfield from here, but I'm not going to do that, because I don't feel like doing glitches. Look at that health bar. You'd love it. You know, I heard it wasn't even like a meme podcast. I heard like whatever the first episode was like just normal. But I heard that from one person, so that might be a complete lie. That would be peak sheep. The birds were never fun. They always sucked. Even from Stormvale. The only time birds were ever good was when they were in Limgrave. And they just flew away from you. Ever since that point, they've always sucked. Lost Ashes of War. I don't need that. Well, you not having a PS5 could be remedied. I mean, it's not out of the question. It may be unlikely. I don't know if you guys know what happened there, but I walked forward to roll, but I happened to step off the cliff right as I tried to roll, and it didn't work because of that. I couldn't roll midair. That's so annoying. Lost Ashes of War will duplicate an Ash of War, so you can put it on 2 weapons at once. It's actually, like, decent if you want to use 2 Ashes of War, like, on different weapons at the same time, but I've never had that use case before. Like, I don't know why I would ever do that, because I never equipped 2 weapons at once in the first place. Well, I do sometimes if, like, I'm offhanding a dagger or something, but aside from that, I'm not ever gonna have, like, 2 heavy weapons equipped. Just takes up too much weight. And I need that light load. Alright, don't die this time. I dodged that. I believe that was a lingering hitbox. Well, power stancing was nice in Dark Souls 2, because the weapons swung together for the most part, at least from what I used. I felt like every time I power stance in Dark Souls 2, the weapons would like swing together, and hit stop wasn't a factor. But in Elden Ring, they made it so, for most power stancing combos, the weapons hit individually, and you get hit stop on both, making your animations a lot slower than they should be. On top of that, they also have like a lot of stamina consumption, so it feels like I just get better DPS and more reliable and consistent attack speeds if I don't power stance, and that's the issue I have with power stancing in Elden Ring. But there are some weapon types, like the curved sword, that do hit together, and they feel really nice to use because of that. So that's my take on power stancing. If they hit together, they're fun. If they don't, they're not fun. Like, I don't like the power stance combo of the light greatsword at all. It feels terrible for me. That's why I can't use Rolana's twin blades. If they made it so you could, like, use it one-handed or something, or, like, two-hand one of them, I would love that. I wish they were just, like, 2 different separate light greatswords, then you could power stance them together if you wanted to, but that's not the world we live in. Well, hyper armor wasn't really a thing in Dark Souls 2. I mean, like, it was, but it wasn't in the same way that poise works in Elden Ring. You just got, like, actual poise. Like, you could just poise through at the start of an animation in Dark Souls 2, which made the power stancing, like, colossal swords really OP, because you didn't have to rely on, like, the thing where, like, no matter what weapon, you're gonna get staggered at the start of an animation. And Dark Souls 2 damage is pretty undertuned. Say what you want about Dark Souls 2, but you don't really receive very much damage in that game compared to Elden Ring. So I think trading hits is like a lot more difficult to do in Elden Ring. Oh, and plus the Elden Ring bosses have like way more health. What are you holding back, sheep? You gotta tell me. I never want to see holds it back again. I just want you to talk. You're always saying holds it back. Participate. What happened to my runes? I don't even know. I thought I had like 8k or something. Get up, idiot. Yeah, we'll understand each other after this one. Wait. Oh, that's what I said that you disagreed with. I was about to ask what you disagreed with. But yeah, that's true. But especially in, like, bosses, for example. Oh, and I think you probably, like, stagger enemies better in Dark Souls 2. And they die super fast. Like, you just, like, do that power stance once, and they're just dead. Because Dark Souls 2 enemies have, like, no health. There's a bunch of them, and they all die fast. I will say, though, the one thing I hate about power stancing Colossals is stamina consumption. I mean, stamina in Dark Souls 2 is already a problem, but you try swinging Colossal, it's even more of a problem. You try swinging 2 at once. It's like half your, probably more than half of your stamina bar gone if you have, like, max stamina. It's terrible. I don't know why they did that. Oh, I wasn't fighting the guy. He has to break that little statue for the smithing stones. To be fair, though, I do actually kill him every time after I do that. Don't snipe me. I know you like to do that. Yep. Oh! I didn't know that guy was there. Well, that was unfortunate. Those lobsters are crazy. They may be lobsters, but they are powerful lobsters. Their sniping capabilities are unmatched. Try to explore in Liurnia around those dudes. You're not gonna win. What's going on? I do think that Bale may not be the best dragon, but only because this guy exists. This guy obviously tops Madeira as well, but I mean, that just goes without saying. Oh, wait. Ooh. Yeah, I like XX too. He's like the same tier. Both S. That's a pretty slow swing. I thought it would be faster. Time to get some runes. At least XX has a good spell for you. Wait, the one from XX is the, like, the Rotten Breath one that everybody loves, right? Oh yeah, the Dark Souls 2 dragons were awesome. Especially Ancient Dragon and Guardian. Those were standouts. Alright, guys. I need 3 more points of arcane. How do I want to do that? I don't even think this will get me 1 level. Yeah, no. Hanamura saved Elden Ring. I heard Miyazaki was ruining the project, but Hanamura saved the day. It was kind of like what happened with Dark Souls 2. Like, you have this idiot director. And then Tanamura swoops in, saves everything. He co-directed Ring City too. That's why Ashes of Ariandel were bad, and Ring City was good. I'm not doing that. You can do that. In fact, you have done that. I want you to do it again, because I know you love that experience. But yeah, Tanamura did make Gale, so... I mean, you can't be mad. It was all him. I wonder what role Tanamura had in the story of Elden Ring. Because I know it was like Miyazaki and George R.R. Martin. But something that's odd to me is how similar some of the plot points of Elden Ring are to Dark Souls 2. I have always wondered, like, what exactly did Tanamura do as co-director of these games? I actually don't know who did Gale. We don't know what he did, but it's a funny thought. And I hope it's true, because that would be awesome. Miyazaki did speak on how the co-directors work with him. It seems like they're more like an extension of Miyazaki's will rather than like their own thing. Like, the co-directors are just people that Miyazaki trusts understand what Miyazaki wants, and then they like help bring about that vision by being able to work with more people at once because their staff has increased so much. So it's not like if Tanamura does something good, it's gonna be because Miyazaki conveyed what he wanted, and Tanamura brought that out. It's not like Tanamura's vision, I don't think. So like if Tanamura did like work with the staff who made Gale, it's still kind of like Miyazaki's boss in a sense. Not to discredit Tanamura, but it's still gonna be like Miyazaki's ideas. I agree. That's why Ring City isn't the best DLC. Tanamura was once again co-director, but I think he has a stronger influence here. He came out into his own and gave us a peak DLC. Can I get an amen? Oh, dog. Pick it up. Oh, that was stupid. Alright, I need 10k more runes. Then I can level up. Maybe I'll find some over here. I like to imagine somebody comes back and watches this, and they, like, don't know me. And they can't tell when I'm being sarcastic. I don't think I make the distinction very clear. You just kind of have to, like, know me as a person to know when I'm joking. You already have to know what I think. Why do I hear, like, some rumbling? Am I just imagining that? Oh, don't kill me. Why would you put that there? Are there any runes around here? Maybe Armored Core is more your style, Sheep. Why don't you try that out? Listen, I'm gonna respec at some point. It's just not yet. What's down here? Oh, it's this catacomb. I hate this one. Or Hero's Grave, it's called. Exactly. Doc knows what's up. As he always does. Oh, I just realized I'm gonna have to deal with that blasphemous blade. Not blasphemous blade. Rivers of Blood invader. That guy's here. And he kinda sucks. Because I don't know how to fight Rivers of Blood. I, like, try rolling into it and it doesn't work. But if I roll away, then where's my punish? Give me those. Okay, that's useless. Oh, he's gonna kick me off Torrent. Isn't he? I hope no one's following me by the time that happens. You can't jump up that? They really made the terrain so you couldn't do that? What's the reason? I mean, okay, I guess. I wonder if I can cheese this guy. Is that a thing? Can I make this guy, like, fall off? Oh yeah, we're not dying to this guy. No way. What are you dodging for? Okay, how do you dodge that? Like, literally how? I'm up close, I dodge away, and he just hits me with a follow-up. It's like, no matter what you do, you get roll caught. I'm even on light load. Well, I don't know what cheese strat. I'm trying to, like, think of one. Making one up on the spot. Maybe I can try seeing how the Ash of War works. I didn't know I could use that this whole time. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go to the ledge, see what it looks like. Oh, you mean like this one? If I crouch here? Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it has to be this one, right? There we go. I don't think I did that right, but it worked. Thank you for the strat, though. Even if I did it right, even if I did it wrong, it led me to the right direction to make it happen. Alright, that's one more point of arcane. So I need 2 more points. How do I do that? Oh, I do need the skull thingy. I believe there's a somber... Oh wait, no, it's not somber. It's just like a regular one, isn't it? But it is ancient, so I will want it. I tried to cheese bike, but I couldn't do it. I saw a rare item. I was thinking it was going to be like, what's it called? The Arteria Leaf? How am I going to get these runes? I have nothing to do left. Wait, hold on. I can use it now? Oh, I can. Okay. I thought I needed 19, but I don't. Okay. Silence for what? So I guess this is as good as I'm gonna get it. I suppose I can do Fire Giant, regrettably. S tier boss here. Only tied with Hippo. Death number 1. Gotta get that sheep counter back from Kara's stream. How many times am I gonna die to this guy? Oh, I didn't get a grace. I should probably get that. Well, yeah, I know he likes Fire Giant, but I thought he had him like really high though, doesn't he? Flawless by Fire Giant. That first attack is annoying. It's hard to dodge. A tier is crazy. It's such a nothing burger of a fight. Except for the fact that he hits way too hard and has way too much health. Like, I respect his opinion and all that, but... man, is it not understandable at all. Yeah, A tier's reasonable, okay. Okay. We get Malekith after this guy. We get Hoaraloo. We get Radagon. And we even get Godskin Duo. I suppose we get Mo. Okay, how do you dodge that attack? Do you jump it? I was trying to jump it, but it didn't seem to work. I might have just like jumped too late though, and I got hit before I could even try. D-Tier-Uo? Come on. Well, it depends on what the D stands for. If the D stands for like a compliment or something, then I get it. Oh, that's good damage. Way better than I thought. You know, this is only good damage by my standards, I should say. Anybody else would look at this and be upset. Borderline terrible. How could you say this? I always forget I have Torrent during this fight. Ooh. Now go rip your leg off. Did I stagger him? There's a leg rip off. I hate this dude, but this cutscene kind of makes me feel bad for him. How come this guy gets a cutscene? And like 90% of the DLC bosses don't. Like, come on, we're giving a fire giant a cutscene? What's happening? What's this move? I don't know this. I kind of forgot the moveset, to be honest. No, this is why this fight's bad, I remember. Forgot about how tanky he is in this phase. How are you even supposed to damage him? You hit the hands? Like, no way anybody's doing that. Oh. Okay. I guess I need Torrent for that? I didn't remember it tracking you that hard. Alright, time to do that again. At least the boss runs short. I need to get into phase 2. Or I need to get close to him without him doing that stupid, like, snow fling move, because I don't know how to dodge it. Maybe I have to use Torrent, that's probably it. Double jump with Torrent, maybe? Yeah, that's it. Stupid branch. Also, I was not planning to run that direction. That's annoying. Good arena. Jaden. No. Okay, what do I do there? Come on. Not if you're gonna. I'm not gonna say your name again if you like it like that. Oh, you know what? I could probably use a physic. What would be good for this fight? I've done it before, I can do it again. Fire Giant wasn't that bad. Level 1. The ulcerated tree spirit being among that list is crazy. And you know what? It's the only one I couldn't finish. That one was too hard for me. I should probably save the physic for phase 2, because I'm not gonna beat this guy in 3 minutes. I don't know how you like the ulcerated tree spirit stuff. You're usually very critical of the camera, and that guy is like the pinnacle of a camera issue. I mean, I should take what I can get, with you liking a Elden Ring encounter for once. But I still don't understand. Wait, I thought, okay. No, but one time I said I didn't like the ulcerated tree spirit, like when it was in the Shadow Keep. And I think you said something along the lines of like, I used to hate them, but at this point I kind of like them as like a little mini challenge. Okay, there we go. Hopefully he'll bleed again. Doc did say it. Am I safe here? I actually don't know. Look at that riposte damage. You can't even hit his eye as he gets up, it's crazy. You can never get a win with this guy. Explode. Oh! I thought I don't want to do that again. I really don't want to do that again. I've only put 2 attempts into it, like real attempts, I think, right? And I'm still already over this guy. I didn't want to lock onto that point, but not the end of the world. Okay, why does the actual thing have a hitbox? If you're supposed to jump it, but jumping doesn't give you full iframes for that stupid thing? Like, what do you do if he does up close? Yeah, I know I can respec, but I don't have to. Like, I'm getting close, right? I can do it without, and that'll save me a tier. Hi, Mikola. No, I'm not gonna deny I'm stubborn. We're both stubborn. Play nice, sheep. I know you like Mikola. He made Radon even better. I hate horseback combat, by the way. It feels so bad. Can I hit your foot? What killed me? Hold on, like, what killed me there? I didn't see an attack. I just randomly died to a shockwave. Wait, did he stomp on me? I went back in the stream. I didn't know he had a stomp, to be honest. I guess it only happens if you're, like, below his foot. Like, not next to his foot, but, like, literally below it. Which doesn't happen 99% of the time, maybe? Alright. Doing this again. Thank you for not dying, Torrent. Ooh, okay. Good telegraph. Of course you're upset that I went against Consort or Done. You said... I knew you were not on my side. You never are. Why does Morgoth's sword look like this anyway? Why is it all iridescent? I think that's it, yeah. I think if you're, like, below his foot, he stomps. Which is dumb. I don't know why his AI is like that. Because, like, if you're on a slope, then he'll use it, but it seems like if you're just next to him, he doesn't use it. I might be wrong, maybe it's just a coincidence, but that's what I'm gleaning from this. Yeah, I am. And I couldn't be happier. Not for Malekith, no. I have other plans. Okay, I didn't know that was happening. I was just trying to bait out the fireball. I do have to do Melania. I don't have plans for Melania. She has to happen at some point, but I don't know what's going to happen with her. So I don't think I have a rule about what I can infuse a remembrance weapon with. So like sword lance might be on the table for her. Maybe I could like put a stunlock Ash of War on her, or on the sword lance, and use that. We'll have to see. Gaius is easy. And we'll be doing the DLC pretty soon. After this, it's mainly easy bosses until the DLC. So I do have like a roadmap planned out in the near future. What is happening? Okay, Elden Jank. Let me guess, you get no time to riposte. What? He didn't even fall over. Where was I supposed to riposte? My favorite boss ever. Why did I think he was holding an Oreo for a second? What is he holding anyway? I've never thought about it. Fighting this dude is like fighting a dragon in Dark Souls 2. Which is to say me. Oh, I thought it was going to go way faster. I also thought I had to hold it before it actually procced. So, I mean, I guess I learned the hard way. I'm also surprised you liked Lana the Squalid Queen. She is not my favorite. I'm surprised she's a DLC boss. She feels like base game slop. Very surprising that she's DLC. I think Sin is the only thing that feels DLC quality in that DLC. Not worth going for the riposte because I don't even know where it's at. Is it on his head? If it's on his head and he falls over like that, that's crazy. How are you supposed to reach it if that's how it is? Sin's actually, like, good. There we go. I wonder if that orb stays there. Let's see. It does. That's evil. First order of business is taking care of that, I guess. I wonder what the plan for this boss was. Like, was there a good idea here that they ran out of time for, or was it always just bad? Because, like, Bed of Chaos apparently was just a victim of rush development, and Miyazaki didn't have time to, like, flesh out what he wanted for it. So that's why it ended up that way. Because it seemed like Bed of Chaos was supposed to be, like, redeeming the ancient dragon, or dragon god from Demon Souls. But it ended up being arguably worse. So I feel like maybe they had like an actual good idea for it. They just couldn't realize it in time. And I wonder if it's something similar with Fire Giant. Oh! Bro! Why does that damage you? Thankfully I was on Torrent. Because that was stupid. SkippitySlicers.com. What is that? I don't think I've ever seen that move before. Can you die already? I was panicked. I had to say something, but I had nothing interesting to say. This is accurate. Is it Firestorm? No, it's Fell Demon God. Arch, whatever. I don't know what it's called. Flame of the Fell God, right? What is that move? Why are you a flamethrower? I don't think I've ever seen this much of his moveset before. I don't like seeing it. It makes me unhappy. Please don't kill me. Bleed. Sometime in the near future. If that leg clipped me, I would have been so annoyed. What are you doing? Oh, it's this again. Yes! You will not be missed. You spent your whole life living on a mountain alone. Then you died. And no one will remember you. Goodbye, Fire Giant. He deserves it. I hate this dude. Alright, time to get this whip. Oh, you're not gonna be very excited about it. I'm wasting it. Or I'm not wasting it, but like I'm taking it to an easy boss. Or what should be an easy boss. We'll see about that. Alright, cross that off the list. Now, I actually didn't check the like prerequisites for this boss, so it might be very unfortunate if I can't get to this boss in time. Or like I need to kill another boss first. 'Cause I don't even know what I would do then. I have to use like Morgoth's tool as a weapon. Oh, of course it can. Of course not. I understand completely. Wait a moment. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, so I'm hoping that the Ancestor Spirit is available immediately upon getting here. Which I didn't check if that's how it works. I would assume it is, because... Did I kill Mimic Deer? I did, right? Yeah, I'll warp to this one. I mean, I can just crop that screenshot. Thank you. Nascent butterfly. Alright, I can talk again. I don't like these archers. And I forgot to upgrade the whip. I don't think you can riposte with the whip, can you? Not that it'll play that much of a role in this fight specifically, but... I don't understand why they wouldn't make one. Like, it might be a little goofy, but it should have one. You know, I always forget where some of these are. I'll have to go looking for them. Alright, one more, I think. Where is this thing? So I've never used this weapon before. I don't know what it's like at all. In fact, I don't think I've ever used whip in the first place, so this will be brand new to me. Where is this last thingy? I don't think it's up here. Oh, I'm not gonna get it first try. You see the health bar? Oh, Valiant Gargoyles is over there. That could be fun, right? Isn't there like a model necklace here or something? Yeah. I don't know why I know that. I've never used that before in my life. Glad we can agree on something, sheep. Bro, where is this last pillar? Oh, it's over here, isn't it? Yep. I remember now. Well, this will have to be a speedrunner, which is, or a speedrun, which is bad, because I only will be able to use this whip when I have this, when I have the faith for it, and that relies on a physics. So, and this guy heals. I don't know what's gonna happen here. I'll try +5. Actually, I can do +6 because I can buy more. Oh, sure, sure. I believe you, sheep. What can I use to raise faith? Don't judge me. Oh, this moveset looks terrible. The animation's so long. Really? You're gonna do that to me? So how can I raise faith? Because I want faith to last the entire time. There's equipment to do it, so I'm gonna look into that. Oh, so I can use this? I thought I had the Great Hood. Never mind, I can't use that. I mean, I could go get it, but I don't feel like it. I could go to Stormvale Castle. Can I get the ruler's mask? Oh, I can just use this. Never mind. I'm stupid. I don't need any of that. Alright. We're set. How bad could this possibly be? Alright, let's check. Did it catch it in time? It did! Now, what can I do with this screenshot? What leverage do I have? Look in Kara's Discord. You see that typing? I don't want anything, actually. I just want to send it at this point. I already pinged her. It's happening. I made an alt. I forgot to change the physic. Oops. Alright, these do good damage. That's great damage. Worried about nothing. Ooh. I take a lot of damage though. I'm reading the Discord right now. Oh yeah, this is the healing phase, isn't it? Where he like kills the animals for health. Wait, can I kill the animals myself? Prevent the healing. The whip's not so bad. I mean, it has a pretty nice range for this boss, actually. This is a good choice. I don't care about stagger, so... Oh, come on. That is straight out of Ohio. Ooh. I like this theme, by the way. I didn't remember this. It's a weird choice for a remembrance class, but it's a nice fight. Oh, what's that? Oh, get away, get away, get away. I wonder if there's a telegraph for that, because I don't know it. Oh, I suck. Why would I do that? Alright, I want to allot my flasks first. That should be better. I did die to the deer, unfortunately. But I don't mind. The fight's decent. You know, I can't believe it either. I wonder if Flam Dance is good. I haven't tried it before. Deceit? You said it. That one's not even edited. Okay, maybe I don't use that. But I do want to see how it actually performs though, so I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, the animation is pretty long. Way longer than I would expect. It's sad because it's cool. And to be honest, the whip moveset isn't that bad. I thought it was going to be worse. I didn't realize the kind of range it had. Because like it hits very upward, which is nice for this boss. Oh, I can't play the game. Did I drink my flask? I don't think I did. I did forget to dodge that. I won't forget this time. You know, I should really get water. My throat's kind of burning. The damage sucks too. Who balanced this? Yeah, I need water. After this attempt. My normal R1 is faster and does more damage. This Ash of War is terrible. I forgot to actually pause. Did I stance break? That probably does no stance damage. It missed? Alright. Charge Star 2 is the strat, I think. If I can land it. See, I think if you're gonna make a spectacle boss, it should be like this. I like this a lot. This is what rykard could have been. Just fun and cool. A pleasant sight. But no, they had to like try and make it hard too. It didn't need to be hard. If you want to make a cool spectacle fight, just make a cool spectacle fight. Are you saying you don't like this boss? I mean, I could do without the healing, but I like the moveset. It's just nice. Ooh, gotta get away. The healing is the only part I don't like. And maybe that heal move damaging you is unfair. I'm not sure. I don't know how to read it. But I would, so far I'd give it like a solid B tier. I never really knew the moveset very well because it was always, like I always forgot about it until it was way later. And I would just completely out DPS it. Ooh! Okay, DLC enemy. I didn't remember that. I might be able to phase skip though, because I got pretty close to killing before it could even heal. Oh, come on. I got one-shotted. Oh! I didn't know it goes for a third hit. Did I beat my score from last time? What's that supposed to mean? You cannot call me that. I'm gonna just crush that right here. None of that. Well, I thought I could just trade hits there for the DPS, but nope. I gotta play this like an actual good player. It seems. Oh, I thought I had enough recovery time to dodge. Apparently not. Don't you run away from me. I need to know the stance damage on this thing, because I am not getting these stance breaks at all. That strafe. It wasn't even particularly impressive, though. Felt cool. I didn't know you could damage it while it fades out. I always forget that it does that. I like the sound it makes. And the music is good. Oh, that was a bad idea. I could have got one shot there, but I got lucky. Oh, he's on this move. Why are the rolls always like the hardest to dodge? Like every boss that has a roll is like impossible to dodge. Also, I'm gonna ignore what you said because I don't have brain rot. Can't be infected by you. I barely died this run. What do you mean? Nothing but dubs in here. Oh, don't dodge my whip. No, I didn't have the stamina. Do you like whips? I don't imagine you would have used them before, but just wondering. Actually, knowing who I'm talking to, whatever response you have about whips is probably gonna get shadow banned. How did I miss all those things? I don't think it's that bad. Now Godric is gonna be a mess. Because, well, I don't want to spoil what I have in store for Godric, but it's not gonna be pretty. I'll tell you that much. I feel like this whip has a really high motion value on the charge arrow too. Oh, I finally got it. Never seen that animation before. Oh, I can't even riposte, I forgot. Well. That was certainly a misplay. If I didn't go for the riposte, I would have gotten him. I wasted time going to the front. Well, that's not true. I think Radahn's greatswords are bad. In fact, I tried them today to see if they might, like, be actually good now with the buff, and they are not. Well, Starcaller Cry is good, but like Lightspeed Slash and Promised Consort, those are terrible skills. They do like no damage. The full combo of Promised Consort is like worth 2 R1s, and it takes way longer to output than just a normal R1. So I don't know why I would use that. They don't even like stagger luck enemies that well. I was trying to use them in the Crumpling Fur and Missoula enemies, and like they really weren't doing that much. What was that? What was that move? Ghost Flame Ignition? Oh, you're trolling. I only saw Ghost Flame Ignition. I thought you were being serious. Then I read the rest of them. Ghost Flame Ignition is awesome, though. I wish it wasn't on a greatsword, though. I don't like greatswords very much. Greatswords peaked in Dark Souls 3, but I understand why they had to nerf them. They were way too fast. Well, that sucks. I was thinking I'd get a stance break, but I didn't. Either it has low stance and really fast stance regen, or it just has more stance than I think it does. But either way, I'm not stance breaking as much as I would expect to. No, I didn't know I was in that. I want to skip phase 2. I think I picked a pretty good upgrade level for this boss. This feels pretty nice. No. I thought that would land and I would get a stance break, but... It's cool though. It's a lot of fun. It reminds me of the Crucible Knight from the DLC. One that turns like into a centaur. Oh! How do you dodge that? I want to know. Do I have to trick it? Like, run left so it rolls that way, and then I roll completely the opposite way, or do I roll right through it? I don't know. That Crucible Knight's awesome. You should fight it. I don't know why it's not a boss though. I mean, I guess like the regular Crucible Knights are just mini bosses that are ported into like early game boss arenas, but I don't know, they feel like bosses to me. And it's a pretty fun one. I feel like when it came to like those minor knight bosses, like the Death Knights and the Crucible Knights, they did really well in the DLC. Those are a lot of fun. I think if they were just like, they could be like Dark Souls 3 bosses if they wanted to be. The heel grab's hilarious. I'm glad that it exists. It's funny. It's so mean for no reason. I feel like I would give that Crucible Knight and both Death Knights like A- or something. I'd say they rank like a little bit above Dragon Slayer armor for me. Well, Liza P grabs are different because when it comes to parrying and deflecting, or like deflecting and dodging, you can only deflect. You can't dodge. You can't deflect grab is what I'm trying to say. So if you get tricked into thinking that you can deflect a grab and then you get grabbed and the boss heals like half their health bar back, that would be insane. But given that these are like relatively easy side bosses, and the telegraph is really nice, very easy to dodge, I don't think it's too bad. You might get hit by it the first time, but like it's not a weird timing at all. I don't know, you say like out of principle you don't like it. But I don't agree with criticizing things out of principle. I criticize things out of practicality. And in actual execution, I don't think it's a big deal. Oh, I love them trolling. Came back to a deleted message. What is this? I'm pretty bad at pausing. You know, when I insulted you for being good at pausing, I just wanted to compliment you for... Or I just wanted to say, like, I was impressed how fast you could pause, but I had to throw, like, a little insult in there. Package it. Ooh, that was close. I don't know how you're so good at pausing. I guess you get called away a lot. And you've been doing it for years. Because I only recently learned about it. Okay, next up is the roll, I think. Oh, he's healing. Alright, yep, this is the roll. How do you dodge it? I don't get it. That timing must be so tight. It's like the run ender. I get to the very end and I just have that last test. I don't know how to dodge it, though. I mean, you try dodging that. You'll see what I mean. It's a hard move. I can't use Bloodhound Step. Can I use Torrent in here? No. Because if I could use Torrent, I could use the, like, hopping on Torrent iframes. What can I use? I guess I could try, like, unequipping my talismans that make me take damage when I see him winding it up. Maybe I can survive the hit. Because I am taking like 25% more damage, I think. This is why I want stamina gone at this point. Like, I'm not even being spammy or anything. It's just like, I'm running out of stamina for playing the game. I don't feel like that's what a stamina bar should be about. Hopping time. Healing time? Yep. Alright, next up is the roll. Maybe I can get behind her. Oh! Okay, I genuinely don't know what to do. Maybe I have to roll into it. Maybe I should look this up, actually. Yep, how to dodge real ancestor spirit. First result is the roll. Yeah, you have to roll into it. Okay. You have to do it twice. Oh, that is evil. Making you do it twice is crazy. You know, I just chose this boss because I figured it'd be easy, but there is actually something of a challenge here. Where is... Right in front of me. Is this the roll? Wait, no, you just didn't jump yet. have to unmute. I'm back. Can I please hit this guy? I've been missing all my hits. Oh no. I hate that. I have to check how much stance damage I do with this weapon. How much stance this guy has. Because I feel like I don't really understand what's happening. Yeah, okay, 120 stance, that's the same as Radahn. Okay. What's the stance damage of a whip? $18? That's less than a dagger. 18 stance damage on a charged heavy attack. That is terrible. I mean, that explains it. That is nothing. That would take 7 fully charged R2s to stance break this guy. I mean, I understand it now. There's no point in going for stance breaks anymore. I was thinking it would take like 3 or 4. I get it's a whip, but come on. At least try to make it balance. Thought I could strafe it. Oh, that was close. That was completely unexpected. I keep missing. Come on. I can never time that roll correctly. I feel like I always dodge too early and just outspace it, or I dodge too late. I can't get like the timing right. Hi, sheep. Uh-oh. Heal time? No. Stump. Now some heal. Yep. I feel like I can predict it now. Much better than I could before. I missed. Always getting clipped by that. I should just play it safe. I don't want to. Wrong skin duo. He's doing the next thing where he jumps into the air. Yep. Oh, is it roll time? No. I thought I saw him moving his foot a little bit, like he likes to do before he does the roll. Alright. Oh, heal again? I didn't think that was coming. Alright, here we go. It's now or never. It pushes me along. What do I do? I'm so confused how you're supposed to dodge it. The video I looked up did not do this. Or he did not have this happen. Okay. So, the video I looked up, they were blocking before they dodged. So they were running into it like this, and then dodged. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but there might be like some weird quirk with how your animations work or something that lets you pass through it. But I seriously don't know how they did that because... Or do you have to like... They have to be clipping you or something? I don't know. It's so weird. Maybe Ongball has the answers.
I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
Braved.
I've been muted. I hate myself. Why don't I ever remember to do this? I'm always forgetting. And I forgot to... Okay. I never remember to unmute myself. When did I even mute? I don't know when I muted.
Well, I took you for no matter. It's lay out your own.
I don't like when you speak in like all lowercase. There's something off-putting about that. But thanks anyway. $12,000? That is insane. That is actually a crazy price. So I need to be able to farm if we're going to have that kind of price. Great axes are fine. Wow, I need 6,000 more runes. I mean, I can just go kill the guys at Moog. Wait, did I ever talk to this dude to get my stuff? I'm not sure I did. Yeah, I don't have the consumable. Time to go get it. Because I did kill the invader that I have to kill. Got that too. What do you mean? So, why do you send it then? You think I won't catch it? And you know what I want from you. I don't even have to say it. You already know. No, not yet.
Oh, I'm glad you have a. I wish to a night luminary. So, now, for normally that.
I've already told you what I want though. Remember? I'll give you a hint. It relates to Liza P. What? No, that's not what I was talking about. You took that in a completely different direction. No, it's completely different. I mean, you'll like this, right? That is a lie. I don't believe you. Not these guys. The evil lobsters. You still have access to Liza P. I know. And you could do this. And you'd have so much fun.
You've completed, and with this, a knight. Now, this...
You are good enough. Why did my character do that? It made me walk in a circle. Instead of just walking into him. Is this animation supposed to be him like cutting off my finger or something?
Good heavens. Clench your teeth or something.
Dude, you are like a master at Dark Souls 3.
You have.
I watched your level 1 run
With the power I
in
found,
Dark
it
Souls
must
3.
have
It was
been
way better
just
than
the
mine.
luminary we must.
So I could say the same to
One
you.
day, right, Mike?
Uh-oh, my eyes are dumb. I gotta go fix that. Well, Dancer's like the one thing you're bad at in Dark Souls 3. You've said that before. Oh, we're here. I didn't remember it teleporting you to this spot. Yep. I have to do it this way. It's part of my plan. Wait, this way is actually more work, though. To get to it earlier. I had to do an entire quest line. This is the essence of From Slop. Hi. Oh, wait. So I have to ask why you're here. Did Sheep send you here? Because if he did, I think I might know why. No, dying to the deer wasn't part of my plan. That was an unforeseen consequence. Don't call me that. Okay. Well, if you don't know what's going on, I'll be happy to show you the screenshot. We were just talking about him doing like a challenge run on Liza P, since he said something that he didn't want you to see. And I was trying to use it as leverage. Will do. I'll be sure to post in just a minute. It's an Ash of War? I didn't want that. That was close. Well, arguably worse? I'll let you be the judge of that. Rereading this, I just laughed out loud at it. This is actually Fire Sheep. You should be proud of this one. Wait, don't hit me. Alright, it's in the Discord. Yeah, this one's definitely worse, I'd say. Sheep, this is actually a banger. Don't be embarrassed. You were trolling me, you say.
I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
I don't say stuff like that all the time. You just made that up. You have no screenshots of those. Because they don't exist.
Back or no matter.
Do I go for the +9? I don't feel like it's necessary. Oh sure, I should go for... Oh wait. So I can easily get to +8 just by buying the stones. But I don't know if I can get a +9. Oh, so the ninth one unlocks right before Malekith, so I'll have to kill Godskin Duo for that one. You hope Moog does me in? How could you say that? That's so mean. Okay, this animation is disgusting. I'm never using that. Hi, Max. J Beanies. Was Marika behind what? I still don't have the Dex one. Where is that? I gotta go find that. Oh, it's this one. I thought I got that. Oops. Oh, yeah. Today's the day we kill Morgott and Moog. Morgott's dead. So Moog's next. I'm gonna kill Moog so easily. He's gonna be a first try. It won't even be close. It's gonna be no hit. Okay. Have fun with beanies. Oh, did I go to the wrong grace? I think I did. Yep. I feel bad for Sheep. I know he was really looking forward to watching me die to Moog. I'm just gonna lie to him and say I beat him first try, though. I'll have no proof that I didn't. Oh! I hate these guys. Why do they build up bleed for just being near them? I hate this section. These dudes suck. Is there another one spawning? Yes, there is. It's a nightmare. It's so close to the grace. There we go. I would hate to die there. And I think there's a somber ancient stone in there, in that chest up there. Which I do want to get, but these guys are a nightmare. I never understood why they put one up there. It's a very weird spot. Alright. Time for Moog. I really don't know how this is gonna go. I'm very used to using fast weapons on this guy, but I'm gonna be using a great axe this time. So it's probably gonna be rough.
Dearest Mikola, you must abide alone a while. Welcome, honored guest, to the birthplace of our dynasty.
Alright, let's see how this goes. I don't have any armor on. You gonna attack? Not great damage. Okay, see, I did that out of habit because with a dagger that works. With Moog, or with a great axe, it's not gonna fly. So that's kind of the issue here. Oh, I thought I could scrape that.
Mine and mine alone.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough. There's definitely going to be a learning curve here. Why do I have that on? I don't need that. I guess I have nothing better to put on though. I mean, I should go get more talismans, but I'm not gonna. I found out you can use Carry and Retaliation to destroy that blood rain. Unfortunately, it's not allowed in this run. Dagger? I really thought I was supposed to stagger there. I'm not at all. When is he gonna stagger? I've gotten several Charger R2s in. There we go. I thought that would be a stagger, to be honest. Oh, there it is. That was a bad play by me. Shouldn't have done that. That was pretty good. Hopefully I can replicate that. I might have gotten a little bit lucky there. I feel like I did some unsafe punishes. Good. I'm used to Moog toys. Or Morgott toys, I mean. Because I think Morgott has more. Or Morgott has less. Can't speak. Stagger? No. That's fine. So I think that's the unsafe punish, maybe. So phase 1 seems pretty scripted. You know, I don't feel that good about the fact that I'm doing better against Moog than I did against that stupid Regal Ancestor Spirit. Something feels seriously off there. I died to that deer for like probably at least 45 minutes. What does this debuff do anyway? I don't actually know. Let's see. Soul stuff. I think it like debuffs him for a minute. I don't know what it is. plus 30% damage for 1 minute. That's really good. Maybe I can use that in the middle of the knee heal. That was a bad play, but the animation worked in my favor. Stagger. Never mind. I was not a stagger. I don't get it. I feel like I should be staggering him more than I do. That's gotta be a stagger. No? Are you kidding me? What is his stance? I was pretty sure it was just like 120. It's a 110. That's less than Radahn. I feel like Radahn would have staggered from that. Let me look. Great Axe, yeah. 37 stance damage. That means 3 charged R2s should be enough to stance break. That is really weird. I'm very confused by that. Oh, you know what? I wonder if you can't stagger him while he's like saying like one of those numbers. That was a panic roll. My bad.
And mine alone.
I'm back. I could probably punish there. Eunice, whatever you say, right? Remember? There you go. That's what I like to see. That's a lot of damage. So I got the damage debuff. That should last a minute. Here we go. That one move feels so jank to me. The way like you dodge into it, I don't know. There's something off about that move. Usually when you dodge into those moves, like if you get past the weapon, then you don't die. But I think he actually has a hitbox on his body, which is very not normal. What is that?
Particular is mine and mine alone.
Nicholas posting. Okay, so you can't straight that.
Mine and mine alone.
I've tried twice and it failed both times. The tracking on that is insane. There we go. Stagger? No. Greedy there. Stagger. What the? No way! That clipped me so hard. I'm pretty sure that was close to a no-hit, too. I mean, did I get hit at all? I don't think I did. It's so obvious this fight is designed for a weapon of this speed, and not for like colossals. As with any Elden Ring boss. I just don't know why they still exist. They made sense in like Dark Souls 1, but ever since like Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring, I feel like they just don't fit. I failed that dodge? I mean, that felt good though. Like, I felt good about that dodge. I was very sure that was the correct timing. That hitbox starts too early. I took damage when it wasn't even moving. This is only my first attempt. I haven't died yet.
Is mine and mine alone.
That was close. Easy. Come on.
Is mine and mine alone.
The timing there must be tight. I wonder if he gets more defense in phase 2. He certainly feels tankier. Yeah, like that hitbox starts way too early. I'm not a fan of that. It does not feel right. That miss, that's crazy. I wasn't.
Is mine and mine alone.
I cannot remember the last time I got hit by that. I feel like every single time I've ever tried to charge attack there. You know what? It was probably because that one is like an overhead slam where I don't crouch during the animation. And I got hit during it. This is why overhead slams suck. I hate slam animations. No, listen, it's 14 vigor. Which is plenty. You can survive 1 tick of blood damage. I mean, what more could you ask for?
Right.
Yeah, a whole 14. Could you believe it?
Is mine and mine alone.
Okay, I thought I dodged behind him. I still kind of feel like I did. I don't know what happened there. Okay, but that's like... That's close, though. I could definitely get it. Forgot to punish. Oh, that was dumb. Shouldn't have done that.
Is mine and mine
I know that's a combo finisher. Maybe I should record this too. Show Caleb what I'm talking about. He does not like it when you insult the Moog brothers. Or the Omen brothers. He doesn't know what I'm talking about when I talk about the Blood Flame being annoying. I kind of want to show him. No. You can't be doing that while you're in the blood shower. That's just unfair. Stop doing it. You suck for this. Exactly. I'm glad you know how it is. You just gotta be really delicate with those knives, is the thing. And you know me. If there's one thing I know things about, it's daggers. How could this happen? I hate that stupid overhead slam. It doesn't have the crouch animation, so it makes me stand up into the attack. I'm always banking on my character being crouched there. I gotta move. I will level my blessing, yeah. I mean, I have to. A lot of these bosses aren't going to be designed for the weapons I'm using. Like, I'm going to have to use Blessing to be able to withstand that damage. Oh, come on. The thing is, the blessing level doesn't require me to, like, spec into... Like, I'm not doing any character work, it's just, like, upgrading a number. So, I don't have any problems. I know it's kind of a meme, but genuinely the reason I have my vigor this low is so I can pump other stats that I need. I don't know what that meme is. You know what? I might actually just, like, explore the DLC normally. I might end up doing that. There we go. Easy snagger. No! My greed. I shouldn't have done it. I knew it was a bad decision, but I wanted the hit. See, isn't this plenty of vigor? I can survive some hits. It's like, it's not that bad. So, that attack is kind of hard to get off, I'm realizing. You can make it work, but it requires like an earlier dodge, I think, so you can attack earlier, and that means you can roll earlier. I got so lucky. Luck. If this is the run, it's purely because I got lucky. I should have been dead. Twice over. Stagger. That attack is so weird. It's like, aside from the Blood Flame move, this is like the one attack that I don't like from him. I'm pretty sure I died because I dodged into the blood flame. Which is really annoying. Another reason why I hate that move. It just does not mesh well with the fight. It's like his one out of place move.
Is mine.
Okay, I thought I could strafe that. I didn't think it would actually start at his palm. I thought it would start like a little bit in front of him or something. No, I can get a charge R2 there, I think. Because my character crouches, so. Why are you happy to see me die? I thought I could strafe that. Are you serious? I can't? I also thought that, because like I thought the explosion would come out slower. But it seems like the full radius happens immediately, when I thought it would have been like a gradual approach to the full radius of the explosion. I feel like it could be any attempt now. Yeah, I have to dodge earlier. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get clipped. I mean, that's assuming I want to take that punish, but I mean, I do. So it's good stance damage. Backer? No. There it is. think that's the lowest I've gotten them. Nice. Why did the hitbox start so early? No, I have to go see that. I have to see that in slow motion. There's no way. Yeah, that's ridiculous. They need to fix that hitbox. They won't. I mean, the hitbox, the explosion hasn't even started. Yeah. It doesn't feel right. I think that hitbox, and he has this one phase 2 move where he like throws himself forward with his spear. Both of those hitboxes don't feel right. Generally, I think the hitboxes on this guy feel really good. In fact, I think he even has strats that are very good for like positioning, where you can like make your character crouch under his moves. I always like that. But he also has those like rare cases that are really frustrating. It might be your medium load. I don't think I have any issues with lingering hitboxes. Yeah, I don't know. I think you might like the bosses more on light load. It is like a world of difference. But it's annoying because I don't really have that much fun on medium because I don't feel like I can consistently dodge things. It's like a lot of the fun of these bosses is like learning them and feeling good that you learn them, for me at least. I don't get that feeling when I feel like I'm so limited by my role, so I always play a light load. I don't like that medium load is even a thing. I think it should just be light and then heavy, and that's it. I'm sure there is a way to dodge stuff on medium load that like doesn't work. Like if there's a strat that light load users use and then it doesn't work on medium load, I'm sure there is a way to dodge it on medium load. Like if you use a different strat. But I think the bosses are just a lot more straightforward to dodge on light load. Like when you have an idea on how to dodge something on light load, it usually works. And I like that. I don't like that it feels like you barely got clipped because you're on medium load. And if you turn on light load, that's the trick. Like, it should have worked, but it's like your roll distance is cut a little too much, so you get clipped. I think that's stupid. Just make everybody on light load. I'd feel more comfortable using cooler armor too. Demon Souls only had one equip load, and it was fine. I don't know why they decided to deviate from it. No, they have the same frame window. They're both 13 frames. It is just the distance. That is the only difference that it makes. It's annoying. It doesn't feel like that should be something they do. I think I need water. My voice is very scratchy. I'll get some after this attempt. A lot of the time I talk about bosses with you, I'm thinking that we're like playing the same way. I kind of forget that you play medium mode. Like maybe I would not like Moog if I was on medium mode. Who knows? I will say Morgoth still felt pretty good on medium, but definitely better on light. Like he still feels dodgeable. He feels designed for medium mode, but light still feels better. But it's the bosses that feel designed for medium, or feel designed for light, that annoy me. Like I'll still like those bosses, but I just don't understand why you would design it like that. I panic rolled. Shouldn't have been talking. I do think, to an extent, the DLC felt pretty designed for all equip loads. Like, even Radahn, being heavy load has its merits. Or at least it did before the cross-slash got nerfed. I think you actually get roll caught if you try and heavy load that now. I definitely like Moog more than Morgoth, but they both kind of suffer from the same issues of their stupid arena hazards. That's like my real criticism of them. Their movesets are great. I love them. Stupid arena hazards. FromSoft has gotta stop doing those. If they ever want to do them again, I hope they do them like Radahn. Make them tied to the attack. They last as long as the attack lasts, and then they're gone. If you're gonna do them, that's how you should do them. Because if you don't do it that way, then the moves, the hazards start stacking with the moves, like with other moves, and that is just a whole mess. It makes it very unpredictable, and the safe strat is to just leave the fight. And like, who wants to do that? Let me stay in the fight. Oh. Does Caleb blazing Morgoth make you like him? Oh yeah, hard but true was never fair consistently at all in these games. Even in Dark Souls 1 where it originated from, it was not true then. It loved to lean into the unfair. I do think there was a lot of humor behind the way it does that. Less so in a game like Elden Ring. I will say sometimes it does do that though. Like, I think the Banished Knight in Castle Sol is an awesome moment. It's like, they really put you in an unfair situation by giving you... Oh my gosh, I thought I rolled to the side. Anyway, yeah, so like, they put you against that Banished Knight in Castle Sol, and that stupid little tiny corridor, and it's... No one is winning that. If you go in there unprepared, like, that guy is going to destroy you. You have to know that moveset because he teleports behind you, then starts doing this insane combo. I feel like that's the kind of humor of unfairness that I like. Like, it's just so mean-spirited. And everybody has like that same experience, and it doesn't like ruin the fun or anything. Yeah, the dual wielder guy. That's the kind of like unfairness in air quotes that I like. I want more of those moments. They're funny. And everybody, like, when you talk about the Banished Knight in Castle Soul, everyone knows what you're talking about. It's kind of like the archers in Anor Londo. I like that. Like, it's a momentary bit of annoying unfairness, but I think it has like good shared experience. The kind of unfairness I don't like, though, is like when you're expected to learn a boss and the boss is unfair. Like, stupid Meteor, like, that stupid laser move. That's not fun unfair. That's just annoying. I hate that. There's no humor in that. It's just bad. Oh, another form of unfairness that I like, that I think is fun. Everybody's gonna hate me, but I do like the Deathblight Lion. It actually made me happy. Like, of course I didn't really enjoy fighting it, but I'm glad it exists. And it's not just me being coping for Shadow of the Erdtree. I genuinely think it's funny. Can you stagger? I'm dead. No, I'm not. Why did he do that? I should be dead, but I got lucky. For some reason, when he did that horizontal swipe, it went above my head like more than it normally does. It's supposed to go down, but it went flat, like it went straight, so... I mean, I'll take it. I got lucky. I'm proud. I'm glad we thought of the same thing. I'm glad you're on the same page as me. That was a great moment.
I am led to touch the way to the realm. I can pick
And
my
speaking
courage to
of
find-
Meteor,
I will not be
that's next on the list for bosses. And the reason I'm doing her so early is because I have to, in order to be able to use the incantations, I have to get a remembrance catalyst that casts incantations, and Meteor's is the only one. The only one. Yeah, I can see that. I kind of like that the curse in Dark Souls 1 exists. I remember Miyazaki actually said he thinks he might have gone too far with it, which is crazy considering what he did in Demon Souls, where it wasn't just if you get cursed, it's literally any time you die at all that happens to you. But I suppose that's why they nerfed it. I don't know if you know this, but on release, they had it so if you got cursed, it could stack. So if you get cursed again, you go down to 25%, and you can go all the way down to 1/8 of your health. In a patch, they decided to cap it just at the normal one. The normal curse that we know now.
Back already. No matter.
Yeah, they did. I think it's better than it was in Demon Souls, but I still don't like the idea of losing your health at all. Um, I mean, I think the reason I dislike it is because I've always had the mentality that when it comes to Souls games, the way you win is because you learned. Like whether what not because like whether you learned by uh crafting a new build or like you went off and did something to get stronger or you just learned the areas better or you learned the boss better, whatever. In some way, I think you should be succeeding because you learned. And I don't like that dying will hinder your ability to succeed in the future. I think the only thing that determines whether or not you succeed is your knowledge and your skill. And that's what I think should be the philosophy. And I don't like that when you die in Dark Souls 3 you lose your ember, which makes it harder the next time you're going in there. Or like Dark Souls 2 you die, your max HP lowers. Dark Souls 1 you get cursed. Now the level's harder. I do think there's a lot of personality behind the Dark Souls 1 curse, but I don't like at all the Dark Souls 2 hollowing and Dark Souls 3 ember loss. For the most part, I would like it if you just like you have a fixed health bar. It doesn't change depending on like some weird status like ember or curse or hollow. Your health bar should just be whatever is dictated by your vigor, or like if you have some talisman that reduces your health or something like that. That's what I think. Yeah, I do think that's why they had the system, to make you engage with world tendency. But to be honest, personally, I did not do that. I think if they wanted you to engage with that more, they should have... I mean, I hate to say this, but if they wanted to do that, they should have given more of the, like, humanity reversals, and also not given you the clutch ring, whatever it's called. I don't know what it's actually called, but, like, it's supposed to... whatever caps out your hollowing, your like, max HP, because it starts at 50%, but you can wear the ring that puts it at, like, 75%. If that's what they wanted to do, that ring shouldn't have existed, and they should have given you more materials to make you more prone to actually use them. Because personally, I just put on that ring, and then I was like, you know what, I'm just never going to use these because I might need them later. And that's kind of how my mentality is whenever it comes to consumables. So, I don't think it worked for me personally. I did not engage with world tendency at all. Yeah, you've told me about the horror stories. I'm very glad I didn't engage with it, let's just say. Oh, wow. So what's so bad about it? Like, is it just that it makes it too ganky? Because I know it does add enemies, but... Or is it just like the repeated killing yourself? Because I don't really know the depths of how it works. I just know that it affects enemy placement. And you have to kill yourself over and over, like the Nexus or something. I just realized I did that without... I need to start wearing armor. I keep forgetting to do this. And these talismans suck. Why do I even have a faith talisman on? This isn't helping anything. Oh, you had to farm them. I thought you just had enough by default. Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, that's awful. Oh. Oh, no, 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 no. I didn't... Why did... Well, I'm not very smart. I wasn't thinking. That's not good. I needed that guy. He sold my smithing stones. I just wanted to see what the L2 did. Okay, so do you remember that like red NPC in the what's the swamp called? The Swamp of Sorrow? Yeah, do you remember that NPC?
Well, I took you for no.
Because I remember dying to that a lot. Is that kind of how the NPCs were in World Tendency? I need to fix my eyes. Alright, so I think I need to go for the plus 10 this time.
I took you no matter. Lay out your own.
I hate to do it, but it's gonna be necessary for this boss. And it's finally time to do this. Yeah, that does not sound fun. I remember hating the time I spent trying to kill that NPC in the Swamp of Sorrow. It was so bad. I died like probably 20 times.
Ah, is it thy wish? Now.
It's finally happening. Wait, I should check the FP cost of this Ash of War. It's only 20. Okay, so I don't remember what a Phantom Mind Flayer is. Is that like a buffed version in World Tendency Black? Because I remember the Mind Flayers were already annoying. Having a buffed version would be crazy. I gotta go to my Elden Ring build calculator. Wait, my level sucks. I thought it would be better than this. Well? Okay, I meet the requirements by doing this. I do want vigor. So I have 15 points to put into other things. Having a more powerful Mind Flayer sounds terrible. I'm sorry to hear you went through this. It sounds very traumatic. Oh yeah, Sheep has not played Demon Souls yet. I wonder if you can play the PS3 version. Because I don't think there would be much of a difference. What I understand is that the gameplay is like mostly the same, with some minor touch-ups. Like, one of the things that's different is the roll directions. You have omnidirectional rolls in the remake, but in the original you could only roll 4 directions like in Dark Souls 1, so there is that. And it's probably 30 FPS. But aside from that, I think it would mostly be the same. Yeah, I don't think he'd like Demon Souls at all, let alone World Tendency Black. That does not sound like a good mesh. It's like Dark Souls 2, the prequel. To be honest, I would say that Dark Souls 2 feels more like Demon Souls 2 than a sequel to Dark Souls. The combat in Dark Souls 2 feels more similar to Demon Souls than Dark Souls 1. And like the way the levels are structured feels more like an interconnected world, but like the Demon Souls world structure. So instead of teleporting between the archstones, you just like walk to them. And like that's basically the difference. Because they are their own like 4 branching paths, just like Demon Souls and its archstones. So I don't know, it feels more like Demon Souls to me. But I think it did it better than Demon Souls at least. I did not wait. Well, you can kill that bridge dragon? I didn't know that. Sorry, I went on a tangent there. I forgot to read chat. Another thing, you just reminded me of something. I remember in Boletaria, there are these 2 dragons. I think it's like a red and a blue one. You can find them outside in like some weird backyard thing. I don't know how to deal with them. Like you just go out there and they start breathing fire and there's nowhere to hide. Like I just never engaged with them. And it's like so in the middle of nowhere, like way out from any checkpoint or bonfire, I believe. So like I was too scared to ever do anything with them. To this day, I don't know what's up with them. I'd love to know. But it seems like too much of a risk. What's the reward for killing it? Anything? Or just like to get it out of there? You know, back then, what's his name? It's something, yeah, I think it's False King Alant, right? So I can never remember the Demon Souls bosses. They're so forgettable. But yeah, back in the day, he was probably like very hard. Like if I fought him back then, I'd probably find him hard. So I do think it's kind of cruel that they put that dragon there. And to my understanding, in the original release, they did not have that shortcut. Like that was something the remake added because the dragon bridge was so cruel. So like imagine being a bad player back then without that checkpoint, and you're like dying to a lot over and over. I could definitely see why you would want to kill that dragon. Because it's just too mean. How did Hitler's... Because, like, people used to do the hitless runs on that version, right? I wonder how they even, like, did that run, because... I mean, I guess... I'm assuming there's some consistent strat, but... I always thought that that dragon section was like super RNG reliant. So I do wonder how they do that. I kind of want to see that now. I love to ramble. But I'm better at doing it in text because my mind just wanders all over the place. Oh, it has its own soul? Wait, so they put content there. Like, they anticipated you killing it, but made it that weird to kill? It's so weird to me. That's such a FromSoft thing to do, though. I can't imagine another developer doing that. It seems something like very indie to do. To be honest, From Software kind of feels like they make weird choices that indie devs would do sometimes. And I guess it's because Miyazaki's kind of a weird director, and he has like total control. Oh, you were talking about a different one. Oh, did you mean the one in Boletaria? Like in the first level? By the way, that first level is really good. I really like that first level. But I think the game is never really as good as that first level again. Which is kind of disappointing. Oh, okay. That makes sense. And there is loot below that red dragon if you find it away from the bridge. So I've always wondered what that loot is, and I guess you can go find it and pick it up once you kill him. If you don't want to just suicide to grab every item. Alright, let's do this. Now, how am I gonna beat this boss? I'm surprised you did that.
Come now, I will not be.
I feel like I'm a very thorough player, and not even I would put myself through that. That's just like too much. I suppose I can see that. You know, I still have not done Ancient Dragon from Dark Souls 2. I've never done it before. Oh, how good it feels. How it feels good to be back here. The best DLC of all time. I still haven't killed Senesax either. You know what? I wonder if this weapon's good for that. You know, I would think this weapon was slower on horseback. Okay, so I'm thinking that... Okay, yeah, so the furnace golems are open world bosses, so they're not going to count. They don't even have a health bar, so I wouldn't count them as bosses anyway. But anyway, all that's to say is that I am allowed to kill the furnace golems without losing my weapon. Oh, how I wish this DLC was smaller. You know how well received this DLC would have been? Oh, I forgot. Okay, so I actually have a mod on, and it makes it so all of these consumables are going to be multiplied by 20. So, I guess this run's cheated. I probably won't even engage with the crafting anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I did this because I wanted to incentivize crafting more, because I could never force myself to do it. I think I might just go around collecting stuff, getting my fragments. But anyway, as I was saying before, I feel like this DLC would have been so well received if the map was just smaller. Because, like, all the content here, well, almost all of it, is good. Like, aside from Hippo and, like, some of those dragon reskins and stuff, like, it's just all really good content. But it's too spaced out. If there was less space between it, I feel like people wouldn't have been so disappointed by the empty space. Miyazaki lied about it being Limgrave size, and I wish he wasn't lying. It should have been Limgrave size. And just, like, packed to the brim with stuff. That would have been awesome. But of course, they got too ambitious. As is the FromSoft tradition. The map is so good, though. Like, the actual physical map is awesome. I love it. I just wish there was more content in it. But, like, the amount of content in this DLC is great. I think, like, the actual amount of content, it's just, like... The ratio of content to size is way off. Like, if they just didn't make the map so big, I really don't think there would have been much disappointment. As much disappointment, I mean. But it's the fact that everybody got their hopes up because they saw the size of the map. Everybody hyped it up. Exactly. Oh, don't kill me. You like that HP bar now? Are you finally satisfied? You can rest easy? I don't die by getting hit by a pebble this time. I'm excited to play Shadow of the Erdtree again. Despite my complaining. I'm gonna have fun. And it's gonna be cool trying out new weapons. I'm gonna play it, like, very casually again. I haven't done that since my first playthrough. And this will be my fourth. My second playthrough, I did no Shadow Tree Blessing. Third playthrough, I did no Shadow Tree Blessing in level 1. Now it's just gonna be casual. I'm gonna be using those blessings. I'm gonna be exploring like I normally would. It's gonna be fun. I do have vigor. It's a miracle. I wonder if I can raise the maximum carry amount for these fruits. Because, like, I'm so gonna hit the... It said 600 cap, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Oh, no, it's not. It's 2,000. But still, I'm gonna hit that cap very fast. Ooh, I have a friend playing Elden Ring right now. Let me go try out this cool new weapon. Against that stupid guy that I hate. This dude sucks, by the way. He's awful. I hate him so much. I'm hoping this L2 is awesome. I've never used it before. And this dude should bleed well. So I have my hopes up. What is that noise? It always scares me when I run by. Where's the dude? Did you find this guy in your first playthrough, by the way, Doc? Yeah, I've heard good things about it. There he is. So I didn't find this guy. He blends in with the environment so well. I'm gonna play a Jin strat. Oh, no, no, no. No! Don't kill me, please. Why do you have flasks? You're just some random dude. In the forest. Oh, it feels so good to be using an L2 for once. It feels so good. I love watching you get destroyed. Dude, stop. You're not the main character. It's me. I'm the main character. I'm gonna need to get my talismans. Because, oh, this is so bad. I don't have any armor. Or Shadow Tree Blessing. I need water. I forgot to get water. Die. This is OP. That's fire. You won't be missed. I won't teabag you though. I'm not sheep. Okay, I'm gonna get water now, for real. Hello. I've acquired the water. I like this effect. It has like that, you know, like when you look at fire in real life, it has like that weird blurring effect above it. They actually did that in game, which is surprising. I wouldn't think they would do that. It's nice attention to detail. Love these 10 arrows. Oh, that charged R2. Die. This weapon's awesome. I chose a good pick for the start of the DLC. Alright, Black Knight, where are you? There you are. Oh, it has a slashing attack when you roll. That's nice. I like this weapon. And their range is awesome too. I think I found a new weapon that I like. This is what I need from this run. To find new weapons that are really fun. So far, the weapons I've been using haven't really been it. With this one, I mean, to be fair, I didn't really give Morgoth's sword much of a chance. But I probably wouldn't have liked it anyway. I've used it before, wasn't that into it. This one, though. It's so good. And it's cool, too. This is how I should have played the DLC. I'm gonna be sad when I have to kill Matir. Get rid of this weapon. Also, I can never say her name the right way. It's like, I'm always changing how I say it. Matir. Matir. Oh, that's crazy. I'm dead, yeah. Wait, are you still here, sheep? Base game content, I don't know. Having fun here. By the way, the reason I've been muted is because I'm in a call with some people right now. I thought it would be weird to just have a one-sided conversation where you can only hear me talking to my friends, but you can't hear my friends. But also, I don't want to put them on the stream without their consent. So I've just been muted. Wait, no. You love this DLC. This is the Ringed City, but they updated it. So you gotta stay here and watch. It just looks a little bit different, but it's the Ringed City. I can assure you of it is the Ringed City. Look, okay, I'll show you the rings. Literally, this game is called it's called Dark Souls 3, but I mean, if it was called Elden Ring, it would have ring in the title, just like the Ring City. So. Oh, I do. You don't remember it looking bad in Grey Souls 3? That being gray and looking bad is like Dark Souls 3's bread and butter. Don't hold it in. Let it out. Let me have it. No, this is not... Okay, listen. You're mistaken a little bit. It's not! Okay, I'm gonna show you proof.
I am answered now. I'm hardy, which is why to discern. I'd rather...
Okay, you know the guy who talks to you in the Ring City swamp? That's this guy. From the Ring City. That's him.
Together, many things.
I don't know his name, but that's this guy.
Goodbye.
But don't worry, I'll show you more proof that this is the Ring City. Why does he look disgusting? You like this guy. I can do this legacy dungeon later. I mean, when I say legacy dungeon, I mean the Ringed City, of course. Die! This is the base game. You're getting exactly what you're here for. Don't even worry. By the way, have you used this weapon before? This weapon is fire. I really like it. The L2 is awesome in groups too. And yes, I am using the L2. Don't accuse me of not using it. I am using it. Watch this. Okay, you see this? Hyper armor. Okay, everybody's... No, I'm dying. Not everybody, it's just me. No, it's fire though. Maybe it was nerfed, but it's still great. I do know this move. It's me playing. I learned what the L2 button is, and it's pretty cool. Okay, let me try this again. Actually, no, I won't try it again. Who needs an L2 when you can just do this? No! Get me out of here. Stop it! Just trading hits. Doesn't even matter because I have vigor now. Which, by the way, observe the health bar. It's not tiny anymore. Who's after me? Oh, why are you mad like that? Calm down. It's me. I'm better now. My condition is fixed. I have health. I'm pressing L2. I'm cured. I wonder if Blood Boon will crack that pot. No. 18th. Oh, I get it. No, I'm not that. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of my bow. Horizon Hurdle? Is Hurdle even a synonym for that? Oh, try with this. There we go. Wait, I thought you hated this version of me. I thought you hated the me that didn't level the vigor, didn't use the L2. Isn't this what you wanted? You've always wanted this from me. I'm so glad you cannot hear the call that I'm in. There's some wild things being said. I'm not gonna stop using this move. I wasn't fast enough. This weapon, or this game. Why'd they have to add the input delay? Evil. Oh, I didn't die. I just logged in and left, assuming I died, but looks like I landed it. Crash. Will this work? No! This game sucks. Whoever made this game sucks. This move is evil. Oh, I thought I was dead. Okay, maybe I should stop trying to do this. I need to get that. Please don't kill me. I don't deserve it. Oh, this is a good talisman. I forgot about this. Doc's not here. You can say what you want to say. Don't hold back. I'm not going to screenshot it. You can trust me. I wouldn't screenshot. I'm not a liar. This is gonna be revered, isn't it? Isn't it? Of course it's revered. Of course it's not Shadow Tree. I would not agree with that. No. I mean, yes, sorry. I was in autopilot there. Dude, I just... It was an automatic response. I wasn't thinking about it. Forager brood? No. It's not like that. Easy game. What'd you say? Thought I remembered you fighting a dragon that had the key. So there's like a dragon that has the key, or it's near the dragon. I thought you picked it up or something. Okay, it's like the glintstone dragon in Liurnia. Ginge Jr.? You can't be calling me that. Could Ginge kill a lightning ram like that? No. That's something only I can do. I'm the one who's skilled enough to do that. Nobody else. Just me. No, I don't hate you, I love you. Why is this random bear a horn scent? Like, come on. Why do you have horns, dude? You're not getting it. Honesty is the best policy, so I'm telling the truth this time. No, don't kill me. You think I can kill this guy? This evil Horrible, garbage, terrible, piece of trash enemy. Die! You suck, dude. You suck. Pure skill. I like this Ash of War. Good night. Oh, I actually do love that. It's my favorite. How did those not hit me? I stood right in front of them, and they just all missed. What are you talking about? I don't know what that acronym is. I feel like I know the kind of joke you're trying to make, but I don't know the context here. Okay, I'm just looking it up. Primary Years Program. A curriculum framework for students aged 3 to 12 that is part of the international... What does that word even mean? Okay. The PYP is a student-centered, inquiry-based approach to learning that encourages students to develop a love of learning and become better inquirers. Is that what you're talking about? Dude, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, literally. Oh, pick your price? Is that it? Negotiate for what, though? Like, literally, I don't know what you're talking about. Well, like, I feel like I know the joke you're trying to go for, but I just don't know the context behind it. Like, I don't know what PYP is. Or I think I do now. But, okay, I get it. See, I thought you were, like, saying I had some leverage over you. And that's why you were saying that stuff, but I didn't... I was like, for what, though? Oh, good night, Mikola. Wonder if I could jump in from the top. I've probably already done this before. Alright, see you. I'm glad to see you getting along with Mikola Sheep. Or should I say Jaden? That was a long time ago. Oh, don't kill me. What a great tool. You too. Oh, that's shady. It's really shady. Can't believe you're going there. Hitting him with the sheepsia. I can hire a Rodon to like join in chat if you want. You know, there's probably people in like Fiverr who you could pay to roleplay with you. I can look for someone like that. You two can have loads of fun. Yep, that is a rule. I forgot. That shield's worthless. Can't use it. Okay, I didn't remember the dragons being this different. Yeah, we'll get to the base game soon enough. Actually, though, it's gonna be DLC for a long time. Just no bosses. The plan here is to kill Matir first, like as the first DLC boss, so I can get her staff. So I can use incantations after I get that staff. But I don't want to get rid of the spear yet, so I'm gonna do a lot of the DLC because it is a very good weapon. So that's the plan. Well, I skipped like over half the remembrances in the base game too, so it's not just for the DLC. I don't know if this is something people want to see, because largely this is going to be me just like exploring the DLC like a casual playthrough. I will come back to him with a holy weapon. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about using spells in the DLC. I mean, we'll see. It is something I'm interested in doing, but I don't know if I will yet. Well, I have 3 Shadow Tree Blessings. That's pretty nice. No, I got this. I'll find some spells that work. I'll have to do it eventually, probably. Shadow Tree Blessing. I am light rolling, yes. To do that, I have to wear no armor, though. As is the Elden Ring tradition. I'm not medium rolling. No way. Light load is too fun. What was that? I just like blew up in a violent explosion and lost all my health. I hope you like my overdramatic gasps. Stop killing me. Leave me alone. Let me do my thing. Wait, I can't say that around you. That's probably a trigger. Aw, thank you. That's not a compliment I ever thought I would hear. I mean, it's not really much of a compliment because I baited you into saying it. Where's that little thing? Wait, did you hear the context, Doc? Also, Doc, I love this weapon. This weapon is so much fun. Die! You suck so bad for that. Okay, so I just like gasped when I died. I said I hope you liked my overdramatic gasps. And then Sheep said that. Yeah, I can't control myself, to be honest. Like, I know it's good. But sometimes there's a place for your R1s. And there's a place to not die in one hit. Why am I... Don't do that much damage to me. Come on. Okay, there's no on in that phrase, Sheep. It's just creamed. You're changing the context, or you're changing like the meaning in a whole new way. The enemies are hard. I don't know what to tell you. They're difficult. Cream Puff? What are you saying? Stagger. Die! No, 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 no. You're on something else right now. I wonder what's down here. Is there loot? I'll be disappointed if there's not. There's fireflies. Okay. Well. I was really hoping for a cookbook, but whatever. Yeah, I like this music a lot too. All the music in the DLC is good. Especially Jory's theme. Don't kill me. I didn't ask you to kill me. Like, why would you do this? No! How could you do this? Dude, okay. They hit hard. It's not as easy as you think. Don't say regular soldiers. They're not. They're like overtuned soldiers. I need my Shadow Tree blessing. Don't do that. Let me get my runes, and then we can fight. Okay. L2, don't fail me. Okay, you're gonna fail me if you take this long to cast. They are overtuned. Gravesite Plain is like the most overtuned part of it. Because like you don't have your blessing at that point. Get over. No. There we go, you're dead. Not even close, by the way. Such a free game. And they said Shadow of the Earth Tree's too hard. Don't blow me up. Okay. Why are you throwing firebombs at me? This is what the hefty pots are nice for. I love, like, chucking those pots at them. The hefty rock pot. And they just go flying back. And you are so evil for this. Who designed this? Kanamura? I want a word. No, don't block that. No, I was scratching an itch. Give me a break. Alright. I'm leaving. I'm never coming back. These guys, the best enemy type. The guys that you can't even hit with larger weapons. Because your weapons go over their head. But I don't need to hit them. I can just press L2. There we go. Lusting 4 is pretty good. This is where I would start a boss, but I won't be doing that because I need to save this weapon for as long as I can. I'll come back here later. Where else can I go? Medtier's gonna be the next boss, but she won't be for a while since I'm gonna be getting Shadow Tree Blessing and all that. I'm just gonna be exploring the DLC. Oh wow, I'm glad you said that, Sheep. That's so cute. It's like you're a perfect fit. It's like she handles one half the responsibilities, you handle the other. What else would you mean by that? Merlin. Oh, I thought there was Marines on that. Hold on. My cat's meowing. Leave me alone about the deer. That roll was really tough. I don't think Doc saw the deer. That's probably a good thing. My death counter was higher than the Aldenaric. It wasn't pretty. Hi, kitty. Isn't that how you greet Nolan, sheep? £5? That's insane. And that short amount of time, too. How much does your dog typically weigh, Doc? I don't know about that, sheep. No, no. Torrent, why are you like this? It's a flower, Torrent. It's not that serious. It wasn't me. The dude doesn't know how to move whenever he gets, like, touched by a feather. This dude sucks. He gets stun locked by literally anything. He gets stun locked by the wind. I like Torrent, though. I'm mean to him, but I like him at the end of the day. Wait, did you not get any instructions on how to care for the dog, Chief? Because it's only for a little bit, right? You didn't get anything about, like, the diet? Talisman of the Dread. Don't lay on the keyboard. Don't do this. Dude, you're putting all your weight on my hand. I want a new outfit. I need some DLC drip. Bye-bye, Capper Demon. It was nice knowing you. The dancer set? This DLC has fire drip. What do you mean? I forgot I made that change. 80 blessed bone shards. Time for a quote-unquote boss. I thought that would stagger him. Merlin, don't press those buttons. Stop it. Don't do that. Stop it! You're evil for this. I swear if I lose these runes... You know, you're evil. I don't know if you can hear this, but... Okay, so I'm sure you saw my game freezing. What happened is my cat decided to put his head on the screenshot button, so it was taking a screenshot every single frame, and it froze my game. I lost all 200 something thousand runes I had, so that's nice. Stop throwing your hand on the keyboard. That was like 5 levels. You lost me that, Merlin. Now he's standing in front of the monitor. Brainless plays while I can't see. I can see. Oh. You can call me Junior now. Visions of Malekith. At least I got some of the runes back. yeah, I forgot I was muted. I mentioned earlier, but I'm in a call at the same time. So I'm like switching between having my mic on and talking to you guys, and also talking to my friends in VC. So that's, if I'm ever quiet, that's probably why. Okay, I'm gonna unmute in the call. I'll tell them. Hey guys, I've been asked to tell you that I did cheese a boss. So I need to be shamed for that. If you could kindly do that. His name is... hold on. I actually don't know his name. His name is Black Knight Edred. I hit him through the wall. And I was thinking the same thing. Like, it's not cheesing, it's just like, I outplayed. Literally. Well, thank you for the support. Alright, they were on my side. They said it was a skill issue on his part. They called him a goober too. Little do they know, I'm the real goober. Look at my name. Sheep, you asked for this. Like, I can't even make it up. You just asked for this. It's finally here. This is the version of me that you wanted. And watch this. I'm gonna do it again. I know he's here. You're asking what level to, or what stat to level up? I don't know. It looks like you're getting like the same benefit. I guess you could put more into like dex if you wanted, because it's lower. If you want to be able to use more weapons, it couldn't hurt to have more dex. Because you're getting the same damage benefit from each. You could also level vigor though. It's also good. Your vigor. Leveling vigor is always good. Yeah, and 30 looks nice. I wouldn't worry about defense. It's like really useless. What you want is absorption, and that comes from armor, not from the stats. Yeah, that also comes from armor. I think it comes from some level, like from some stats too, though. I don't know what. It could be. I'm not sure. Oh, I just realized I was unmuted on the stream. Oops. I was supposed to be muted. Rune arc. Time to kill some sheep. If you catch my drift. Ooh. I don't know why I said that. I hate this version. I don't know why they made it. The versions that we had were fine. I would bleed it, but it's not susceptible to bleed. I hate this one. I think the normal ones are decent. I say decent, but I mean like, I don't know, like C tier enemy. Why? They're so fun. Wait, I just realized. I have no plans for Radon. I have no plans for anything after Matir. I just know I'm gonna use the spear on Matir, and then after that, I'm gonna have to go back to the drawing board. I have to break one of those things first. Easy? Literal skill issue? I take great pride in killing bats. Good night. What could you possibly mean by that? I'm using all of my brain. Brain cell! I just picked up on that. That's cold. Single, not plural? Wow. I don't even know what to say to that. Anybody else wonder what the point of this area is? Like, you get the Shattered Tree fragment, but like, why is there a grace here? There's nothing of interest. Like, it's just the cross. Listen, I've used the L2 button before. Like, I like Moonveil. But this one is just, you know, it's more powerful than I thought it would be. Listen, I've always used Vigor, okay? There's allegations, and they're out of context, okay? It is true that in the past, I have had low vigor, but there's always been a reason. I'm sounding like a predator here, the way I'm wording this. Talking about allegations. Minecraft is not better than Shadow of the Erdtree. You are ridiculous for that. You're a numpty, even. A dunderhead, in fact. Also, hello, Finn, F&T. Oh, not you, no, no. I hate you. You suck. Get away from me. Ginge Jr. Ginge Jr.'s awesome. I love that. I got the full set. Okay, the run is Remembrance Relay. It's like every time I kill a boss that's like a required legacy dungeon boss or like a remembrance, that sort of thing, I have to switch weapons to another remembrance weapon. So if I went and killed Godskin Duo right now, I might have to switch off the Moog Spear and then like pick Blood Boon from Moog instead. That is the run. The details are in the description if you want like the full rule set. But it's kind of a lot, so I don't say all of it. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. It's not even going to be a nominee. It's all going to be Shadow of the Erdtree. There won't even be other nominees. It'll just be like Shadow of the Erdtree nominated 5 times, and then Shadow of the Erdtree is going to win. That's going to be the Game Awards this year. So if I kill a Remembrance boss, I have to switch to that Remembrance weapon. But later down the road, I can go back and pick it if I kill like a non-Remembrance boss. So like, last boss I killed was Moog, so I had to switch to one of his items, so I picked the spear. Now let's say I went and killed, what's a boss that I haven't killed? Let's say I went and killed Margit. I would have to switch to, because Margit doesn't drop a remembrance, so I couldn't get a weapon off of him. I still have to switch weapons though, so like I could choose to go back to Blood Boon from Moog. If that makes sense. Oh, this Moog Spear is so good. Watch this. I'm now an L2 believer. This is not right. Why does this work? Oh, don't kill me. A Shadow Tree fragment. Let's go. Hades 2 released this year? I don't know why. I thought it was last year for some reason. There's more than one brain cell at work here. There's like maybe 3. What was that? What just happened? Oh yeah, Astrobot 2. I feel like since it got like all the attention it got, it hasn't had the same impact, but you know, when it came out, like people were really hyping it up. So I do think it'll get nominated at the very least. People were really happy with that game. And I'd like to play it too. I just wish it wasn't like $60 for, what is it, 12 hours of 100% it? Yeah, Gollum was also one of my top picks. That game was really good. Oh, no, 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 no. See, I don't know if it actually can get nominated. I know that, I know Blood and Wine got nominated and won for Best RPG. I don't know if that will happen for, like, Game of the Year, or it was just because, like, that was a different, subcategory. I will say though, if FromSoft has an announcement to make, like for a future project, this might just get rigged. Help them promote it. If Shadow of the Erdtree wins, I'll understand it. I don't know if I'll agree with it. I'll have to see what else is in the running, but I haven't played Black Myth Wukong, but I feel like the reception it's gotten has been so much better than Shadow of the Erdtree. Also, yes, I also want a new IP. I just want FromSoft to keep making new IPs. I know a lot of people talk about like they want a Sekiro 2 or Bloodborne 2. I don't want any of that. I just want new stuff. Die! No! How are you not staggered? You have insane poise. What is wrong with you? Base game enemies. I mean, these are Castle Morn enemies. They're pretty tough. Well, I do want a new IP. I don't know. I think I would kind of be happy if Elden Ring got a second DLC. But I don't want Elden Ring 2. Yeah, they don't have plans for a DLC. I'm just saying if they made it happen, I think I'd be happy. I don't think there will be another DLC. I'm pretty sure they're just making another game at this point. Oh, I have a question for you. Don't you like Meteor? Is that a thing?
Hello, did you meet my... They're quite doubtless, were it not this, the work. Oh, he's been in this... He might be so... There's no call. Danes would look... We've been acquainted. Perhaps one...
Then was understood the earth tree, I believe, but never. If Mikkel little short. He says the truth of it is evident.
Yeah, I'm glad there won't be a sequel. I don't think there should be. But I do think there's a lot of loose ends that another DLC could tie up. And I would love more bosses. And more open world. I think another DLC would help the game end on like a more positive note, because while I like the DLC, it did come at mixed reception. And, you know, it'd be cool if a second DLC happened to like remedy the problems that people had with it. At least in my opinion. I would like that. But I don't want a sequel. I don't think the next Souls game would take that long. Miyazaki's always been working on multiple projects at once. So, I like the open world. What I don't like is when they kind of like... when it comes at the cost of the legacy dungeons. I think the DLC did a very good job of keeping the quality of like a Dark Souls quality dungeon, but also it like to do that it kind of had to sacrifice the open world. So I would want like a smaller DLC that knows what it is. It wants to do both things well, but it's not going to be too ambitious to have something be sacrificed to make that happen. Don't kill me. Skill gameplay. The hyper armor on this guy. That is insane. How do you have hyper armor on your fists? Well, I'm only able to use it for one boss max. It hasn't made everything a breeze because I've only been using it for like a little bit. I'm playing like Dark Souls 3 because this guy is not getting off of me. Sheep on Red Wolf. So I don't think that we will get a DLC, though I do think there's a pretty good shot at them continuing the IP in like another form of media. Miyazaki has said that if he has like if there's a strong partner, he's open to Elden Ring being interpreted in like other forms of media. I think that was in response to being asked about like a show, possibly. So I think it could happen. Oh yeah, totally. The best remembrance, in fact. You know, I learned what JOI means recently. It took me a minute to remember, but I think it was just like just yesterday or the day before I found out what that was. Yeah, if Elden Ring got an anime, that would be cool. I would watch it. I would hope it would be good though. And I hope that it would be made with Miyazaki's influence. I wouldn't want it to just be like interpretive. I would want it to be like there's new answers he wants to release. Like explore new parts of the story. Don't just like retell Elden Ring as an anime. That's what I would want from it. Well, I'm not that innocent. I do have brain rot though. First blade. No, please. What even is this? Talisman? So I have not seen Edgerunners. I don't know how they handle it. But like basically, I wouldn't want a show that basically adds nothing to the universe. I want a show that plays into the game in a way that we haven't seen. Like, not to say that there should be a show about the Glowmite Queen or anything, but I would want something like, for example, the Glowmite Queen is a mystery that people want answers to. I would like it if, like, somewhere in that show, that's a question that might be touched on. Like, not like a focal point of the show, but just something that there's, like, answers to, and that's made with Miyazaki's input. So it's, like, actual canon. I wouldn't want just, like, a random story about, like, some other tarnished set in the same universe that has nothing to do with anything, and could be treated as non-canon and nothing would change. That's not what I want from a show. I wouldn't be happy if that's how it was. I mean, I probably would. I'd probably still like it if it was done well, but I would be disappointed that it was wasted potential. I don't think pre-shattering is, like, necessary, though. I don't think... So another thing, I guess this is not going to be touched upon in a show if it does happen, because I firmly believe Miyazaki did this intentionally, to leave the whole Mikola and Radahn relationship as a mystery that players have to interpret themselves. But I would like an answer to that as well. I want to know whether or not Radahn was in on it. I want to know what that vow was. I know Miyazaki intended it to be that way. He doesn't want you to get the answers. I've always thought Radon was in on it. Like, that's been how I lean. But wait, some official book. I've always leaned toward that way because it seemed way too weird for him to not be in on it with the way he's portrayed. But I've always wanted, like, confirmation. I wanted to know I was right. If I am right, I want you to show me that, because that sounds interesting. Yes, I am too. People talk about Leonard not being there as proof that it's not really Radon, but Leonard died. He died in the fight. In the fight with Radon. So, like, Leonard can't be there unless they brought Leonard's soul back. But, like, he's just a horse. So I don't think that's evidence against Radon abandoning Leonard. Or anything like that. Sheep would love that. Sheep, that would be like Sheep's dream show. Not even like dream Elden Ring show. That's just his dream show. Yes, you would. You would love that. Don't lie. It's the devil number. Oh, you are making dreams, or, Sheep's dream show. He's, like, giddy with excitement right now. Mesmer and Melina. Yeah, that's another thing. I want more Melina lore. We got, like, one answer that nobody asked for. I shouldn't say that. People did ask for the answer. They wanted to know what family Melina was from. Like, who her parents were. We kind of have an answer, but not really. One theory I've heard that was pretty compelling to me was that Marika isn't the mother, but Radagon is the father. But Marika was like an adoptive mother to Melina and Mesmer. I could send you the video if anybody was interested, but the theory was that like Marika sent Radagon to get with the Glowmite Queen, and Melina and Mesmer are their children, and Marika then abducted them. And I forget the other part of the theory. She might have done something to Glowmite Queen in that theory, but I don't remember. I think... Well, we know who Mesmer's father is. It's confirmed to be Radagon. And if they're sisters, then it's probably Melina is the same. Her hair is like a washed out red anyway. It's a very unique color, and I've always assumed it had to do something with like the state she's in. Yeah, hold on. I'll pull up his, like, I guess it doesn't say like outright in the text that Radagon is Mesmer's father, but it's very strongly implied. Okay, I don't actually know exactly what item it says it on. Okay, yeah. Mesmer despised his own fire. Time and time again, he hoped to rid himself of it, but ever did it burn. A similar thing is said about Radagon. There's a lot of interconnected things there. I can't explain it all right now. I don't actually know where the information sourced from anymore because it's been like a month or two since I looked into it. But like basically he has so many parallels with Radagon. In terms of like how Radagon hated his lineage of the fire giants. Mesmer did the same. So it's like, it doesn't say it explicitly, but there's so many key points to show that. So, something for me personally, I like theory crafting, but I like doing it with the expectation that I will be proven right or wrong in the end. So, the reason I want more Elden Ring media, whether it's like a DLC or like a show or something like that, is because I want to theory craft, but I kind of feel like uninspired to do so if I'm convinced that nothing more will ever come of Elden Ring. And then, like, I'll just never know for sure. I think that's why I was, like, so enamored with Deltarune theorizing for a while. Because I know there's going to be more chapters. I know there will be answers. And I'm looking forward to those answers. But for now, I want to see if I'm right about the things I think. I think it's, like, kind of a fun game. But if you're just never going to figure out the answers, it's kind of disheartening, I think. Write a 100-page document. That is crazy. I will never understand how anybody could do that. Well, there's already the I don't actually, I forget what it actually is, but there is something online that they have for Elden Ring. I think it's like supposed to be like a comedy or something. I don't know if anybody knows what I'm talking about, but there's like some weird like webcomic, I think. I haven't ever looked at it though. It didn't strike me as something that was supposed to be like taken seriously or canon or add to the universe, so I didn't pay too much mind to it. Oh, I forgot about that. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know if this locked me out of anything. I think Levi was saying it does for some things, but I don't remember what that is or if it's important to me. Oh, by the way, I did write a rule. Originally, I was going to have it so I couldn't summon anything at all. But just because of Leda, I modified it. Because I didn't want to deal with that. I said that I can summon NPCs, but not spirit summons. So that rule is only like that because of Leda. I just didn't feel like doing the fight summonless. Actually, her name's Leda, isn't it? Not Leda. Okay, at least I pronounced most names correctly. Unlike a certain someone we know. Leda. You know, Moist Critical is also terrible with the names. I remember I like a while back, probably like a year ago, I was watching his VODs of it, or just like listening to it while I did other stuff. He was so bad at pronouncing like anything. He always like, for the longest time he was calling Margaret. He couldn't remember the name of like any area at all. He couldn't remember Godric's name. I think he couldn't remember Radahn's name either. I don't remember the other ones. Like, he was like butchering everything. It was crazy. It was like a true Levi moment. Asmongold. Oh, speaking of the halberds, have you've seen his playthrough, haven't you? Or at least parts of it? Yeah, I remember, before the patch that fixed the golden halberd thing, yeah, he loved to power stance that with another halberd. And that was like his strat for everything. And like every time he would get to a boss that people said was hard, he'd be like, wait, you guys thought that boss was hard? And like poke fun of them. Like, for example, Godskin Duo. I remember, he beat Godskin Duo first try because he was using that strat. And like, people were like really hyping up the fight as difficult and unfair. And he like shredded the boss by using that strat. And chat was not happy. And he made sure they wouldn't be happy. Yeah, I feel like the only time I actually saw that strat fail for him was with Horalu. Horalu was not having it. Killing Morgott in 4 hits is like normal though. I like these Rise puzzles. I wish there were more. For me, since bosses are supposed to be the highlight, I like to make them last longer. And like come to appreciate them more. I think using that sort of strat where I kill the boss too quickly to even see the moveset, it's like, it would kill the highlight for me. Well, I think the thing like this are cool. I don't like the ones that are like the, what's it called? The turtle ones? Yeah, I don't like that. By the way, I don't know if you guys knew this, but you see this cliff above me? I can't put it on the map, but okay. This cliff, that is what's it called? The hinterland? Shadow view? Look how it like peers over that rise up there. You can actually jump off and land on the tower if you do that. I didn't know this until like my 3rd playthrough. It's kind of useless. There's nothing really good there, but it's cool. I thought you guys might like that. You really like it? I would like to show it off now, but I can't because I don't have access yet. It's a cool trick. Sometimes I wish there was more depth to that kind of thing, though. Like, imagine doing that activated some trigger to, like, a secret area or something like that. That'd be so cool. And, like, later you find out you missed something. I love that sort of thing. Wait, do these guys fly? I hope they do. Which Elden Ring characters would be Undertale characters? I don't even know how to answer that. I don't know. I can tell you Vendrick from Dark Souls 2 would be Asgore. I don't know about Elden Ring, though. Dung Eater is Flowey. I don't think it needed another dungeon, personally. I just wish the open world content was better. I was happy with the dungeons we got. There's something in my throat. I didn't feel like I really needed another one. The only thing I felt was lacking was the open world content. But, like, you know, if we got another one, I'd be happy with it. It's not like one of my key requirements, though. Melena's too harsh. I cannot read chat, there's a cat in front of it. Who would be Sans? I mean, Patches likes to prank you, right? He doesn't come back as the final boss. Oops. I shouldn't have said that. Not final boss, but you know what I mean. Well, Sans is weak too. One attack and one defense. The weakest enemy, as the game says. Doc doesn't know who Sans is. Well, maybe he does, but... I was talking about a particularly hard fight, and Doc said he didn't know who I was talking about. He might know Sans. I don't know. I'm unsure if he has any intention of playing anyway, so it might not matter. But just in case, I don't like to spoil stuff. You know, I'm still doing spoiler tags for Nuke about Liza P, even though he has been saying he's gonna play it for like a year. Yeah, Patches is kind of a joke answer. I'd say he's more like Aldia. If I'm being for real. Yeah, but it's about what the stuff he says, though. And, like, his actual relation to the world. He says a lot. Like, a lot. He's not like the jokester personality of Sans. I'm talking about more like the serious side of Sans.
Well, I am. It is an inland seeing that we allow me to. It is said one's fate. I only wish to help the monotonous you are of. I've given you. Oh,
Bloodborne absolutely piqued my interest. I just regret doing it because learning the lore made things less interesting for me.
Oh, yeah.
I found Dark Souls 2 lore much more interesting than Dark Souls 1. I don't know. I don't think Dark Souls 1 lore did it for me at all. I think there's elements that are cool. I like the concept of hollowing, but those are elements that are present throughout the entire trilogy. So if I want to if I care about the lore, I'd be more interested in 2 and 3. I understand 3 relies on Dark Souls 1 a lot, but it does its own thing that I think is more interesting. And I like its themes more. I do definitely think Elden Ring is the best they've done with lore, though. I like Dark Souls 2 lore, and I like Dark Souls 3 lore, but Elden Ring is by far their best. And I'm not even super deep into the Elden Ring lore. I've learned a lot about it, but not enough to be super knowledgeable about every detail. Or even I'm still pretty spotty on some of the more major details. But it's still a lot more interesting to me. I don't think I've ever started to theorize about Dark Souls 2 lore, for example, the way I have with Elden Ring. I don't think I've theorized about Dark Souls 2 lore at all, in fact. But I have gotten into discussions about the Miquella and Radahn ordeal, and that's piqued my interest a lot more than Dark Souls 2 ever has. I love that sort of thing. When it comes to theory crafting, I think my favorite thing to do, is in relation to the characters. I think that's why Chris from Deltarune fascinates me so much. It's because I'm so interested to understand their character. Their motivations seem kind of insane, and the drasticness of what they're willing to do, and I don't even know what their motivations are. I don't know why they're doing what they're doing, but it's so interesting to me, and it makes me really compelled to find out why. And then also what's going to happen with Noelle? What's that whole thing about? Because the existence of that thing is also insane. There's a lot to wonder about. I'm talking about Snowgrave, if that's what you mean. Do you know what happens in it? I kind of assumed you did with like the watch what happens when I cast a spell I don't know. It's a whole thing. Because you seem to know what was going on there. Oh, I thought you knew. Well, what happens in the run is that once Noelle joins your party, Rouse and Susie leave, and you two are able to go off on your own. And since she's shy, you can like control her or like manipulate her to doing things. And you can tell her to use the ice spell. And when she does that, it can actually freeze monsters, and they won't unfreeze. So that she's effectively killing them, and you can like go around and kill all the Darkners that way. And you kind of like warp her into becoming just like a killing machine at your disposal. And eventually, Burley tries to stop you, and she kills him. I don't know what I'm running around for. So yeah, that's why I'm so intrigued by that. Like, I just have to wonder what could possibly be in store for that story. Because, like, there's going to be two drastically different versions of Noelle, depending on which route you do. And apparently they're supposed to go toward the same ending. Toby Fox did say there's going to be one ending to Deltarune. I have to wonder how those are going to match up. I'm assuming what's going to happen is that, like, no matter what you do, you can't, like, escape the consequences of whatever is going to happen in the world. But the context under which those consequences are met will be different. That's my expectation for, like, what the theme of the story will be. And, like, I'm assuming it's going to be some, like, message about, like, the, like, you know, the goal doesn't really matter, but, like, the time you spend with each other is what matters. I'm assuming that it's going to be, like, the message. And whether or not, like, depending on how you treated people, whether or not that's a good thing or a bad thing. It is 9 hours, yeah. Basically, yeah, the friends we made along the way. Unironically, that might be what the story's going for. And while it is very generic, I do think the game has a very good opportunity to do something really unique in the way that it delivers that sort of message. I've never felt like messages in games are particularly unique in the first place. Like, anytime you distill, like, even a very complex and gray narrative down to a message, assuming it is going for a message, it feels like the story is very... It feels like the message is very generic. So, I don't really care about, like, what the message is, really. I just want the story to be interesting. I don't think I've seen a story where there was a message and it didn't feel generic, to be honest. I feel like stories either don't have a message, or they do, and the message is just generic, because, like, messages that people want to portray are they're always very similar. This is my favorite cheese. So if you can... The poise! So basically what I'm saying is if you can do something interesting when trying to deliver that message, that's what I care about. Not really what the message is. Assuming the message is like actually something I can get behind or understand. If the message is like a bad message. There you go. Die. I mean, I didn't even need to do him like that. I could have just fought him normally, but I didn't feel like it. Okay, good night. Ginge Jr. I love this term. Shadowkeep is so shiny, I never noticed that. Look at the way the light reflects off of it. I missed. Alright, I'm out of here. You can land on top of those? Pure skill. This weapon is too good. Come on, Burn Golem. Kill all these guys. No! Don't use that move. Anything but that. Nope. Forgot about that. Use your attacks, dude. Oh, I forgot about that talisman. Oh. Now this is fun. Objectively, this is fun. Not even an opinion. I didn't want to cue that. I hate the input cue sometimes. I was not trying to do that. That extra attack killed me. Yeah, I think you're onto something. Miyazaki took the foot fetish to the next level with the furnace columns. That's all you're hitting. I just want to loot this place in peace. Without all these enemies. Dude. Man, I don't associate it with that. But I'm glad that that's a thing. Seeing the clip and hearing the music is just so funny to me. The lag. I will say though, these things look really cool. Huh? No, I don't think that hit me. Alright, let's go back. I don't think that hit me. Yeah, it like clearly did not hit me. Like it wasn't even close. It wasn't even on my screen. It wasn't rendered. Yet it somehow hit me, I guess. Sure, FromSoft. Whatever you say. I am talking about the furnace golem smacking me with his hand, by the way, not the Black Knight. The Black Knight aggroing is so annoying. What? I'm sorry, what happened there? Why didn't I mount Corin? I heard the whistle. That could have cost me my life. Stop us with the bugs. Since when? When did that stump ever have a hitbox? I've never been stumped on like that. Miyazaki, apparently. I mean, I like the idea of them being this big and being imposing like this, but like, there should have been a different gimmick to killing them. Or like, keep the stagger gimmick, but like, make it more interesting. Like, make it so you have to like find some way to knock them over or something, and they die in one hit. Like, use the map to your advantage or something like that. Like, I don't know, maybe there's like some ballista that like can knock them down, like that sort of thing. And you have to find it. I feel like that would be way more interesting. Like, don't really make it a fight, just make them area hazard that you have to clear out through like some cool thing. You can tell anything this size is going to be bad to fight. There are limitations. This is one of them. If you make something this big, it's going to be bad. And there's no way around it. Yeah, I do mean strictly in FromSoft games. Like, with these mechanics, you're not going to be able to make a boss this big fuck. Obviously in other games, you can make a boss this big fuck, depending on the mechanics, but for FromSoft, no. With just a simple roll and a jump, you cannot make this fun. Wow, that's incredible. Like, actually. Yes, that's what happened. No, I'm dead. And that's unfortunate. He because I queued an attack. That's the problem with a slow weapon. I queue attacks like I would with a fast weapon, but if I do that, it's like such an animation lock. I don't even really need to kill this guy. I just kind of wanted to. Because I like killing stuff. Don't kill me. I mean, I don't necessarily mind if I make a mistake and I recognize the mistake's about to kill me. But if it's gonna be like a prolonged period where you realize you're in an unwinnable situation, that's when it starts to bother me. That's why I don't like the idea of a boss being designed in a way that isn't meant to be consistently no-hittable. I feel like every single boss in the game should be designed that way. I feel like if you're in the worst situation, you should be able to recover. And I don't like the idea that like there are situations where like you're just not going to be able to recover because you're in a bad spot. If I make a mistake, I want to be punished for it instantly instead of having like some weird buffer where I can't do anything. Like, for example, if you use all your healing in a boss fight, I don't want it to be like, well, run's dead because bad RNG will make me take some hits anyway, so at this point, like, I'm already dead. There's no way I can win. Which is a prime example, or Armored Core 6 is a prime example of that. You're gonna get clipped by bullets, and there's nothing you can do about it. Even if you have like the perfect mech for a boss, you'll get clipped by bullets because the level of precision required to dodge some of the patterns is like unreasonable. Nobody no-hits the game because like you have to have like an optimal build to just like DPS the boss before it can hit you if you want to do a no-hit. That's why nobody does like a full no-hit run. It's just segmented because you cannot consistently do it. I hate that because it means like if you use all your heals in the first half of a boss fight, you're not going to recover because you just don't have the health to take the RNG dependent bullets that you're going to take damage from. It's annoying. I hate like being in that situation where like I'm just like, yeah, I'm screwed. I can't win this. Like I'm just done for. It feels so unsatisfying. I hate that. I don't think games should ever elicit that in you. You want to feel like you can clutch it out, like you can win if you play well. I like feeling like I still have control over where the fight goes. That's what a good boss should make you feel. I don't even mind not feeling cool. Like, when I go up against Radahn, I don't feel cool at all. I feel like Radahn is the coolest person ever, and I'm nothing compared to him. But I don't mind that, because like that's like, I guess what I'm saying is I don't feel like being cool is really what I desire in a game, but I just like to feel like I have control over the situation, like I have a chance if I mess up. I want it all to feel like it's in my hands. When something goes wrong and I can't recover from it, I know that fact, it bugs me. I almost hit that guy. But also, yes, I agree with you. I was just arguing semantics there. I agree with you. All I mean to say is that I don't think cool factor is really in it for me personally, but I do hate the idea of overcoming like artificial difficulty rather than overcoming a challenge because I learned in one way or another and it helped me best the challenge. Yeah, that's my problem with Melania too. I feel like it's just a battle of RNG unless I want it to be like horribly boring. It just feels so boring to like dodge away from the boss while she just combos and then like prematurely ends her combo and like leaves no punish window because she can just immediately follow it up with another attack. It's certainly a fight. Maybe I should do this area later. I have so much I want to do. My plan, though, was to go to Cerulean Coast. So maybe I should stick with that. If I can remember how to get there. Because I kind of don't. Oh, I know how. Never mind. You go down here, I think. And there's like a cave. I will say, I know Miyazaki's intention is to make it feel satisfying to win. And he absolutely knows that it does work if you're up against a stupid boss. Like, I don't think fighting Melania in the moment was fun, but the feeling you get for killing her, at least for me, because it was such a challenge and I beat it on my own terms without, like, drastically changing the playstyle up to just, like, get her over with. That was immensely satisfying. It felt so good. But I do think that there's more to eliciting satisfaction in a player than just the end result of winning. I think, like, satisfying, like, feeling satisfied along the way matters too. And I think Miyazaki knows that, but it's become less present in his design, I feel. Like, the way he wants to make combat feel weighty and satisfying to hit, like, enemies and stuff, I think the reason he put so much attention to detail into that is because he knows that. He knows that satisfaction along the way is also important. But he, like, I don't know. I feel like for some of the bosses like Melania, he doesn't care about that. He only thinks in terms of how satisfied will the player feel to kill the boss, which I think is the wrong approach. And whenever he has that sort of design philosophy, I feel like those are the worst bosses, like Valiant Gargoyles too. We can't be thinking that way. It produces bad bosses, I think. Yeah, I've seen that before. I think what happens is the rot pot that you throw, I don't know if you know this, the way Elden Ring handles things is that it places like a copy of the boss inside terrain. So like instead of having, so there's going to be two different models for Radon Phase 1 and Radon Phase 2. And Radon Phase 2 model is just stuck inside the wall. And if you throw the rot pot at the wall, it procs rot on him, I believe. And for some reason, I think Radon like hears the noise and he walks toward it. and then somehow when the phase 2 transitions, the phase 2 Radon just falls into the ground because it's stuck inside a wall and there's nothing below it, and it just falls into the void and dies immediately and kills both versions of the boss. It's very weird. I think it's funny that they put the boss that close to be able to be prone to something like that. Like, I understand having the boss loaded in some part of the map that you can't access yet, but it being stuck inside a wall that you can, like, throw something to hit through, like, why would you put the boss that close? It's just funny. Honestly, I thought they would have, like, a more eloquent solution to this sort of thing, like, in game development by now. And maybe they do in other studios, but at least for FromSoft, they do it in a very, like, what I always assumed to be, like, an amateur way. Because, like, even when I was, back when I was playing Roblox games made by really bad developers, like, a decade ago, they were doing the same sort of trick. And I always thought it was, like, very janky, and, like, ineloquent to do it that way, but I mean, if that's still the industry standard, that's kind of funny. Yeah, probably not for hitless. Because, I don't know, I feel like that would kind of violate the spirit of hitless runs. Though I guess that there is already that element in hitless runs anyway. Like, I think, they do it for Half-Light. Don't they? Don't they, use the poison strat for Half-Light to cheese him? And, like, for False King Alon? Or was that just Ginge? I don't know if he plays by, like, Team Hitless rules or something. But I don't know. I think hitless runs are impressive overall, though the that form of hitless runs carry, like, less weight to me. Like, I don't see, well, for Half-Light it makes sense, but if it's like False King Alon, Half-Light sucks. I fully endorse poisoning Half-Light in that way. Do not fight Half-Light normally. He doesn't deserve that level of respect. But if it's coming to, like, False King Alon, which I have seen people, like, hitless him by de-aggroing him and, like, throwing poison, I don't know, it's just, like, not that interesting to watch. Not to discredit it, but it's not, like, gripping to watch, obviously. I don't think anybody would be, like, entertained by that sort of thing. Which is all I want to say. I just say that as somebody who likes to watch a lot of challenge content, like speedruns. And whenever there's, like, some strat that, like, really takes away from the flow of a run, I tend to not like watching that sort of thing. Yeah, I understand from the hitless runner's perspective. Like, if I was a hitless runner, I would do it too. Especially considering it's Demon Souls, where I don't find the bosses particularly, like, compelling. But as a viewer, I think it's less fun to watch. Which I think most people would understand. I mean, that makes sense. Soul Cinder is crazy. He's not that hard on like a casual run because, you know, he doesn't have like insane health or anything like that. But he is hard. Like, he is so complicated. And hitboxes don't help. They do not help. Do you know about the Soul Cinder hitbox issues? I don't know if you've seen like videos of hitbox visualizations. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm not gonna die. Demon princes do sound tricky. Oh, by the way, I know everybody thinks I hate Soul Cinder. I don't. I think with some touch-ups to hitboxes, and removal of that like stupid thing he does where like he sometimes delays a follow-up, but then other times it's instant, so you can't really know which one it's gonna be. I don't like that kind of trick. I think it's lame. If they remove that, I think you go from like A+ to S. But as it stands, he's a close S, but he doesn't quite meet it for me because of those things. Exactly. He has issues, and they hold him back from S a little too much for me, but I still really enjoy him. He's one of my favorite Dark Souls 3 fights. I hope I'm not the hater that everybody thinks I am. Even Ginge likes Soul Cinder, doesn't he? I never parried Gwyn, but yeah, beating Soul Cinder felt like infinitely more rewarding than Gwyn. I don't know. I'm still not very impressed by Gwyn as a boss. I think he's more annoying than anything. Like, I like the relentless bosses, as I've talked about, but for Dark Souls 1, it does not fit. Like, it just doesn't. I think Artorias is like the perfect level of aggression for Dark Souls 1. Huh? What? Including the music. The music is like a million times better. I don't like... Well, I'm not gonna say I don't like Gwyn's theme, but like... It doesn't hold the impact that I feel people say it does for me. Like, it's a nice theme, but... People always talk about, like, how like, sad it is. I did not get that feeling. Gwyn didn't have a super strong impact on me. I thought Soul Cinder was a way more effective final boss. Both gameplay-wise and, like the actual significance of the boss. I understand that Gwyn is probably a more significant character than the Soul of Cinder. But I think like what the Soul of Cinder is like a cooler moment for me. Thankfully, nobody else is here. I can only imagine if I was like a content creator and like I had a big audience and I said something like that, Dark Souls 1 fanboys would go crazy. I don't know, people like explained that that's supposed to be the reveal, but honestly, I didn't get that feeling because I feel like the fight is so difficult. Like I didn't feel like I was fighting a hollow. I like that's what it's supposed to be, but the dude is relentless. He's like the hardest boss in the base game. Like he's so aggressive. You never get to heal in the fight. So like I was just like too overwhelmed by what was happening to me on the game. To really appreciate whatever was happening in the story. Because I don't think the actual representation of the story through gameplay was fitting. The music did it. That's why I think Vendrick was so much more effective at like trying to deliver that same sort of impact. Because Vendrick is a horrible fight. He's slow. He's super predictable. He like just wanders the arena when you walk in. Like he's not even trying to fight you at first. You have to initiate the fight, which is like the only time that ever happens. So, I think the music was more somber, and it is like pulling the same trick twice, but I think it's executed better. Obviously, though, Gwen is a better fight than Vendrick. I don't mean to say that. I don't mean to say that, like, Vendrick did the actual gameplay better than Gwen. Obviously not. Gwen's a much better actual boss, but in terms of, like, the sort of narrative impact, I think Vendrick was more impactful for me. I wish, though, that I felt like I was actually about to step into Vendrick's arena. After I killed, whatever his name is, Belstat, I was kind of expecting there to be more level before I actually got to Vendrick. I was just kind of surprised when I stepped into it and realized I was already in his arena. Priscilla. That's the girl Ollie thirsts for, right? In the painted world. What's the whole thing with Ginge and her? I don't know this lore. It's difficult to make that choice, though. Because, like, I mean, I spoke to her, she gave me the option, but I was like, at the same time, I'm gonna be missing out on a boss fight if I agree to this, so, like, I have to be evil to see all the content. Yeah, I would give her C tier too. She's not like, she doesn't do anything bad. She doesn't do anything good to deserve B tier, though. She's just kind of nothing. A tier for her is insane. Okay, Capper Demon A tier is insane. I strongly disagree with Horus Demon A, but I at least find that, like, understandable for someone who's a big fan of Dark Souls 1. Defending Capper Demon, though, is, like, I don't get that at all. We can't be out here defending that. You catch me defending EDP before Capper Demon. I don't either. It's just like a textbook bad fight. No one likes ads, no one likes bad arenas. No one likes it when you just like reuse a boss or reuse like a mini boss as a boss. Like that's all Capper Demon is. It's just ripped from a late game area. Threw in some dogs that nobody liked in a bad arena and called it a day. It's like the pinnacle of a D tier fight. Like, there you go. Oh no. I can give him that. He's not boring. Ginge is anything but boring. And honestly, I like to hear his opinions more than like hearing like the same popular thing regurgitated for the millionth time. It's nice to hear new things, even if I like vehemently disagree with him. It's interesting. I like to hear it. It makes for fun banter too. I'll do that later. They didn't peak at Dark Souls 1, they peaked at Demon Souls, honestly. With the Dragon God. Time to get an item I don't need. I don't know why I came here. I didn't need it. But I felt like it. I feel like it's not really nostalgia though. If it's like if he's actively enjoying it, like he still plays Dark Souls 1, and he still likes it. Like he fights Capra Demon and he likes it. I don't think it's necessarily that like he's just like misremembering how good it was because of nostalgia. Like he's informed, and that's just his opinion. I don't get it, but it is his opinion. I missed an item that won't stand. Crab eggs? Are you kidding me? I didn't need that. Yeah, Demon Souls never really blew up the way Dark Souls 1 did. And I started with Dark Souls 1 too. I appreciated it a lot. I still do. I can't be told that I'm one of those people who like played Elden Ring first and their opinion doesn't matter. You can't pull that on me. But I feel like Elden Ring is like by and far the better game. I mean, Stormking was just boring. I didn't like hate it. It just wasn't fun. I beat it first try. And just like a not that fun gimmick. I don't know, I give him like C tier, probably. Definitely not A. Not the hyper armor. What's the thief ring? Is that like more stealth or something? I might have used that. I'm not sure. It sounds familiar. Give me your armor. Was Old Hero supposed to be hard? I felt like he was trivial with or without it. Okay, I might have had Thief Ring on for him too. Because I remember him being very easy, and I would just like attack him a few times, then roll back. And like, he would just like attack the air, and like there was just nothing he could do. I remember thinking he had like actually a cool moveset. He attacked in cool ways, but I like just do not have to engage with it. Alright, I think I'm gonna call it there though. I'll continue this later. But I don't really have too much more I want to do today. But thank you for coming.